or chicken. Lock in with a $10 5-piece tender big box from KFC. Order in so you can chicken. Lock in with a $10 5-piece tender big box.
I'll be back. I gotta get like something to drink. I think there's like two people in here, but while I'm waiting for like some more people to get in here, I'm gonna do my intro real quick for the video because I am gonna be opening up. I've got one, two, three, four, five My Team premium packs, and then I've got one, two, three, four, five, six My Team premium 10-pack boxes. And remember, the key word is that they're supposed to be premium. And they're supposed to have like the same exact odds as the packs that you buy from the pack market. So I would imagine out of 65 cards, maybe there's a chance that we get a GOAT. Maybe there's a chance we get an Invincible. I don't know, but that's what I'm going to hope for. And I've also got another, I think there's another box over here that I've got to open up. Oh, I've got to open up this one, this Generation Next. It's supposed to also contain, I think, GOAT Dirk Nowitzki and GOAT Cooper Flag in this box. Like, there's a chance that you could pull them out of this pack. So you've got a good amount of boxes to open up, and this box also guarantees you a 100 topper. Yo, what up, Gigi? To be honest, Gigi, what it was just a decent 4th of July. My girl and my son, my girl went to her mother's house, and she took my son with her, and they went to go visit, his grandmother, and they went over there for the weekend. And I was supposed to meet up with them, but when I woke up, it was kind of late, and it was also rainy. I didn't feel like dealing with the traffic, and I didn't feel like just driving in the rain. And they were like a good hour and a half away from Orlando. So I didn't get to spend 4th of July with my family. I was just like too tired, and I was feeling kind of sick or a little bit just worn out, run down, just tired. And then I had to go to work, and then after work I just didn't feel like driving all the way to Auburndale, Florida, which is like a good hour and a half from me. So I didn't get to see them. I'm a little bit pissed off about that. My girl is really pissed off about it. I'm just going to do something with my boy as soon as he gets back. I got to pick him up tomorrow, so it's not like I'm not going to see him, but it was a little bit of a lackluster 4th of July. And I think because of the weather, there wasn't that many people doing fireworks today out there. I was out there driving around, dropping off orders, and there wasn't that many people doing fireworks. So it was kind of like a dull 4th of July. It had like this gloomy feel to it because of the weather. It was kind of rainy. Kind of like ruined the 4th of July, but it was good. I always tell people, as long as you've got air in your lungs, you got oxygen in your lungs, and you're not living in like a third world country that's, out there fighting a war or some shit, you're doing pretty damn good, so I feel like I'm doing good. Yeah, I missed out on all the good cooking that my family did over there. I'm pretty sure they did some barbecuing, and I'm pretty sure they were grilling up some food, grilling. My father-in-law, he loves to grill up a storm. Like he'll just grill one thing after another: steak, chicken, ribs. So I love it when they do like a huge barbecue over there. So I wanted to go, but I was just tired, and the weather was real rainy, and the roads were looking pretty wet and slippery. I just didn't feel like dealing with the rain plus the 4th of July traffic. That traffic out there today was looking terrible. But guys, I have all of these packs and all of these boxes. I do want to open them up. Yesterday I had 30 Season 7 super packs. And I opened them up this morning because this morning I got the ball drop for the locker code didn't really go my way. It didn't go too good. I ended up getting GOAT Anthony Edwards, the worst card you could have gotten, the troll card. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go over here and open up these Season 7 super packs that I got from the exchange event. And I had 30 of them. And out of 30 packs, the best card I got was a Dark Matter WNBA player, a few Wild Gem Galaxy Opal cards, a few Pink Diamond Wild Gem cards, and then a bunch of Diamond Wild Gem cards. But nothing good from 30, I think it was 31 Season 7 super packs that I got from the exchange event. And not one good thing came out of them. So I'm hoping today I'm going to have way better luck with this. And then if I don't have any good luck with this, with these packs, I'm just going to open up another GOAT pack. And I'm going to see if I can get myself a pretty decent GOAT. Yesterday, I was able to pull Dirk Nowitzki and Devin Booker from those GOAT packs for $20 for 75,000 VC. And I thought that was an absolute W. I thought that was a massive W. Both of those cards turned out to be really great cards, especially Dirk Nowitzki. And now I know why everybody wants Dirk Nowitzki so badly. But I hope you had a good 4th of July, Gigi. Hope it was at least better than mine. All right, I'm going to do my little intro, and then I'm going to start opening these packs. Hey, what's up, 2K culture? It's your boy Indy, 2K, all day, every day. Say it with me. In the house and the place to be, coming back at you with another Myteam bang her. And today, guys, we got the Myteam premium packs. And the key word here, guys, is that they're supposed to be premium packs. And I got this from the exchange event. I got these 5 packs over here, and then 6 Myteam premium pack 10-pack boxes that I got absolutely for free, no money spent. So go pop some popcorn, sit back, relax. We're going to be here for a little bit, popping some packs. And before I pop these packs open, because these are the premium packs, this is what I'm going to say is the grand finale, are these packs over here and these boxes. I do have over here a Generation Next 11-pack box that I got for free, no money spent from the chain event. And it says you're able to get 10 cards from this promo plus a 100 overall topper from this promo. And I believe from this promo, you were able to get GOAT Dirk Nowitzki. No, wait. It was GOAT Cooper Flag and GOAT Dirk Nowitzki in this promo. And I believe there was a 100 overall Allen Iverson that you were able to get from this promo. So maybe, hopefully, from the topper, I'm able to get Allen Iverson, and I think there was also a Bradley Beal in this promo. But I would really like to get, of course, Cooper Flag and Dirk Nowitzki. So we're gonna open up this box first, and then we'll go over here and open up all of these packs. And if I don't get anything, I better get something out of this. Is what is this, 65 packs, 65 premium packs? I better get something good out of this. And if I don't, I'm gonna go over here to the pack market, and I'm gonna open up one of these. I already loaded up the VC. I just want to see if I'm gonna get something from these free, no money spent premium packs. Or are they just for show? Are they just a bunch of BS? And did I just waste a bunch of event pieces? So I'm gonna go over here first to my next, to Generation Next, and I'm gonna open up these Generation Next packs. It's an 11-pack box. Let's see if we get anything good out of it. We're guaranteed a 100 overall topper. I'm not really expecting too much from these packs, but you never know. I have seen a few people on Twitter pull like goats and invincibles out of these packs. And it does contain a guaranteed 100 overall topper, so we're for sure going to get something decent out of this pack. All right, guys, I'm going to start it off with this. Let's rip off the Band-Aid. Let's cross our fingers. Let's hope for the best. Guys, like up the stream and try to bless me out with some good karma and some good luck. I've been waiting and waiting to open up these boxes. I've been kind of saving them for like one of my late night streams. Okay, pack number 1, nothing. I have a bad feeling I'm going to be saying that a lot tonight. I don't know, like, why at this stage does 2K still want to give you a bunch of gold cards? Like, they shouldn't be bombarding you with a bunch of gold cards in Season 8. More nothing. Hold on, guys, I got to do one thing. Pack 3, nothing. Sorry about that. I kind of lost track of the chat, guys. Trying to get it back on right now. Okay, I'm back. All right, pack number 3, nothing. A third of the way and not one shake. But this is not the box, that I have like my high hopes for. Those premium packs is where I'm going to place all my money. That's what I'm betting on. That I'm betting that out of 65 premium packs, 6 boxes in total, we're going to get something premium out of it. And it's going to be a GOAT or an invincible. Yo, what's good, everyone? What's good, Ray? What's good, Peterson? Nothing much, man. I'm just opening up a bunch of packs, a bunch of boxes that I have that I got from the exchange event. And I'm hoping that I get lucky and hoping I pull a GOAT or at the very least an invincible. But I'm out of this first box. So far, we're 6 packs in. We haven't gotten nothing. Pack number 7. Can it be lucky number 7? No. Oh, nothing. Just a bunch of gold cards so far. And pack number 8 was not great. And that's why I always tell people, I don't know why people are complaining that 2K took away the free 10-pack boxes. First of all, they give us a bunch of free 10-pack boxes constantly during the events. In Showdown, when you get a mode completion card, you can get a free 10-pack box. There's so many ways to get free 10-pack boxes that I don't know why people think it's difficult to get them. And here's the topper, guys. Let's see what it is. It's a 100 overall topper. Ooh, please let this be Allen Iverson or Bradley Beal. I'll be happy with either one. I like both of those players a lot, and I think both of them would be fun to play with. I think it's Allen Iverson. No, it's Bradley Beal. I'm fine with this too. I really like Bradley Beal in real life. I'm going to keep this card. He'll stay in the collection. I'm not going to turn him into a badge. I've got so many badges that at this point, I'm just actually keeping the players. Now, besides Bradley Beal, we didn't really get anything too good out of this box, but The one good thing about these free, no money spent 10-pack boxes or this 11-pack box is that you get to make some MT out of it. You get to make a good, decent amount of MT. And in Season 8, MT has become so rare and scarce. It is so difficult, so hard to make MT in this game now. I'm just going to quick sell all of this stuff. None of this stuff is worth too much. I'll send this to my auction house. But the rest of this stuff, there's no reason trying to list this into the auction house and then having to like constantly relist it over and over for it to sell. It's going to take you like a week to sell all of this like useless stuff. So I'm just going to quick sell it. And I just made 3,000 MT. Not too bad for, a free no money spent 11-pack box that gave me a 100 overall Bradley Beal as the topper. That's not too bad. That's a good way to start things. Okay, now I do have all of this. And altogether, this is 65 packs. This is pretty much a 51-pack box for absolutely free. No money spent. And I would imagine out of 5 packs and then 6 Myteam premium 10-pack boxes that you would be able to pull something good out of this. This has got to eventually give us something good, an invincible or GOAT, but an invincible at the very least. Because this is the equivalent of opening a 51-pack box. The only difference is that it's free and it doesn't have a topper. But we're going to be opening a lot of packs, so I don't see why we're not going to get something good. I'm hoping to get a GOAT. I would like to get a GOAT card out of this. And if I don't get a GOAT card, I'm going to go right over here to my pack market afterwards, and I'm going to open up one of these Best of My Team Festival GOAT packs for 74,000 VC. I already have the VC loaded up. I opened up 2 of them yesterday, and it went so good. I ended up getting GOAT Dirk Nowitzki from the first one, and I got GOAT Devin Booker from the second one. So tonight I'm going to open up my third one, and I'm hoping I get something just as good. Giannis or Dr. J. I would love to get back Dr. J, or maybe SGA. I would love to get those 2 cards back into the collection. But I'm going to start with these and let 2K know, like, hey, guys, I'm about to open up a pack today. I'm trying to get these algorithms warmed up and trying to send that message out to 2K like, hey, I'm opening all of these packs. I'm trying to get these algorithms warmed up. I'm going to open up a pack for $20 afterwards. Please give me something good, at least something premium out of that pack. So I'm going to start off with these packs and try to warm up these algorithms, and let's cross our fingers and hope we get something good. And like I said, maybe we can get a GOAT or at the very least an invincible. All right, guys, pack number 1. I've seen a lot of people on Twitter post some really good stuff out of... No way, guys. Guys, is that the slow shake out of the first pack? That cannot be the motherfucking slow shake right out the first pack. I gotta be dreaming. Is that the slow shake? Let's go and highlight it. Oh my God. It's a 100. That's not a bad way to start this, guys. That's a very good way to start this night off. On the very first pack, we get a 100. A 100. And like some of these 100s, a lot of them, like Zach Edey, I want to say, what's the other 100s that I like? 100 Magic. There's a few decent 100s that are still playable. Jabari Smith Jr., a lot of those tall like 100s, they're still playable. And remember, guys, the rest of this stuff and all of this stuff that I've been getting from the packs and the boxes, it all turns into MT afterwards. All right, let's see who this is. Nice, man. Ronald, you got so lucky, man. I'm so pissed off. I ended up getting Anthony Edwards. I got GOAT Anthony Edwards out of the locker code, out of the ball drop. This is a terrible 100 to get. That's so troll of 2K. Brandon Jennings. I kind of hate this guy as a player, and I kind of hate him as he does like a lot of podcasts, like a lot of basketball podcasts, and I just think his take on basketball is terrible. Like, I think he's a complete idiot. He just does nothing but a bunch of hot takes. I think he's a complete fool. But that's a really bad 100 to get. I was hoping to get something like a Zach Edey would have been real nice. I would have, gave that card some play time. I would have ran it. All right, pack number 2. Let's hope it's as good as the first pack. We get another shake. No, we did not get a shake in pack number 2. That first pack was awesome. Don't worry, Ronald. If I don't get anything good after opening up 65 Myteam premium packs, I'm going to go and buy myself a GOAT pack and make sure that I get myself a good topper. Okay. I wish this stuff was sellable, but it's not sellable, so all you can do is quick sell it. But like I said, MT is MT, and it's really difficult, super difficult to make MT nowadays. MTs become so rare and scarce that you got to take whatever you can get wherever you can get it. Yeah, I hope everyone had a really good 4th of July weekend, and I hope everyone had better luck with the locker code than I did, because I got the worst possible locker code that you could have gotten. I ended up getting Anthony Edwards on the ball drop, and in the video you could just hear it in my voice, like the life was sucked out of me. Like I was hoping to get Chris Webber. I really wanted that Chris Webber. I'm a huge fan of Chris Webber in real life and in the game. I ran with the I think it was the 100 overall Chris Webber for the longest, and I was real happy with that card. And I wanted to go Chris Webber, and instead it lands on Anthony Edwards. At the very least, I would have been real happy with 6'8" Scottie Pippen that could play the 2. I would have been real happy with that. Even Dwight Howard, I would have been pretty happy with. But no, instead 2K decided that ball was going to drop on Anthony Edwards. Pack number 4. And I can't complain to 2K. They just gave me Dirk Nowitzki the other day, and they just gave me Devin Booker. So I can't complain. Pack number 4, we do have a shake, but it is not a slow shake. It's a diamond shake. These premium packs contain diamonds? That's god awful. I don't want to have to sit here through the diamond walkout. Oh my god, let me tell you, that Chris Webber definitely moves. I was watching I think it was I want to say it was Ty Debo, who I think was using him in a game and stuff, and he said that Chris Webber had some of the best SIGs in the game, some of the best animations, dunk and layup animations, and the quickest release in the game, and he was one of the best cards out there. He said that it was on the same level as Kevin Garnett and on the same level as Tim Duncan. He said it was right there with those 2 cards. And when you look up the card in 2K Auction House, that website will tell you that Chris Webber is about 80% the same as Tim Duncan and Kevin Garnett. It's basically the same card. So I'm not saying that it's on the same level as Giannis and Dirk Nowitzki. It's not on that Dirk Nowitzki level, but it's definitely on that, Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett level for sure. That you got yourself a really good card out of that locker code, and you got real lucky because it was really hard to land that ball drop where they positioned that fucking Kevin Garnett slot. It was really hard to get to that thing. I couldn't land it there. I couldn't aim it over there. You got real lucky, man. W's, man. Yeah, it's funny. Nowadays, I'm a really huge fan of that 2K Auction House. I check it for absolutely everything. I check it before I buy. I check it before I put a card into the auction house. I check it before I place a bid on a card in the auction house. I check it out when I'm using it to compare cards to each other and to find out which card is better, which card has the fastest release. So I'm a real big fan of that 2K Auction House website. It is that website is a game changer once you learn how to use it. You could use it to compare cards. You can see who's got the quickest release, how much they have in common, which card is better for the price that it's going for. So that website has become really helpful. It's kind of heaven sent. Okay, guys, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Myteam premium boxes. They're 10-pack boxes. Like I said, let's cross our fingers. Let's hope for the best. Guys, like up the stream. Try to bless me out with some good karma, some good luck. We opened up 5 packs so far, and within those 5 packs, we did get a 100. and a couple of diamonds. So let's see if we can keep the good luck going. And I want to pull a GOAT out of this. I want to pull at the very least an invincible. And at this stage of the game, season 8, if 2K wants you to move on to 2K27 and make you feel good about your 2K26 experience and the moments you had on the game and the memories that you made on the game, and they want to get you excited and hyped up for 2K27 and get ready to move forward, they should make the last few weeks of this game, the last 2 seasons of this game, they should make it kind of memorable and try to hook you up with some good stuff, some good free stuff after we've already spent so much money and invested so much money into this game. So guys, let's go into box number 1. Appreciate that, GG. Appreciate you, Ronald. Oh man, we get a little shake on pack number 1. That's always good to see a shake right out the box, right out the gate, on pack number 1. I don't care what kind of shake it is. It just makes you feel good. It makes you feel better about the whole box. And, it makes you feel hopeful about the rest of the packs. So right out the gate, we did get a shake. It's just a diamond. But remember, guys, some of this stuff can be turned into MT, or I can use some of this stuff in the exchange. I could always use it to get, badges. And we get a diamond Ray Allen. Guys, the invincible Ray Allen was a very good card. I know everyone always wants to shit on these cards, on the Ray Allen cards, but I did like and enjoy the Ray Allen invincible card a lot. It was a good point guard. I think he was like 6'5" or 6'6", and everyone always seems to like it when their favorite card gets the Ray Allen base or the Ray Allen release, but nobody likes the actual Ray Allen card. Make it make sense, guys. That don't make no sense to me. But I did give Ray Allen a try this year, and I did love his invincible card. It was really good. And he had a very good 100 card also. And both cards were point guard eligible. Okay, we get another shake, but it's not a slow shake. It is a Galaxy Opal shake. So not too bad. Yesterday, I opened up 31 Season 7 Super Packs from the exchange event. And out of 31 packs, I got 1 Dark Matter. It was a WNBA player. And the rest were Galaxy Opals, Pink Diamonds, and Diamond Wow Gem cards. And over here, I get a Galaxy Opal Dominique Wilkins. This is most likely going to be turned into a badge. Actually, no, at this stage of the game, I'm not turning cards into badges anymore. I've got so many. I'm overstocked on Hoffs and Legends. I'm just keeping the players that I like nowadays. Pack number 3, a third of the way, and we get an Amethyst? In Season 8 2K, really? You still giving out Amethyst cards in these premium packs? Fuck, over here we just got a Ruby. Wow Gems. Jim Barnett. Some of this stuff will go, like the players that I don't like will go into the exchange. But if there's a player that I like a Galaxy Opal Dominique Wilkins that I just pulled, I'll most likely keep it. I already have a Pink Diamond Vince Carter, or else I would keep this too. But that's going to get turned into a badge or something. Pack number 6, another Pink Diamond, and it's one that I don't have. Small forward posterizer. Who is this? Don't tell me it's another Vince Carter. Oh, it's Richard Jefferson. For a second, I thought it was going to be K Dizzle, Kevin Durant, but it's not. I'd be real happy if this was going to be a Pink Diamond Dr. J. I'm going to keep this card. I'll add him into the collection. Like I said, I'm not really, at this stage of the game in Season 8, I'm not turning cards into badges anymore. I'm so over flooded with badges in my collection. Hoffs, everything. Gold badges, silver badges, bronze, legends. I've got them all at an abundance. But I'm going to keep this card. Will I ever get to use it? Will I ever play it? Who the fuck knows? Probably not. It's just going to collect dust in my collection. Pack number 7 was kind of lucky. We get another Galaxy Opal. Oh, there goes Michael Porter Jr. I wish that was the invincible Michael Porter Jr. Who is this? From Michigan? Is this C-Web? I think this is Chris Webber. No, it's not. It is Jimmy King, a teammate of Chris Webber's. That's too funny. Pack number 8, please be great. We get another pink diamond. That's crazy. Out of a whole 10 pack, we couldn't get like at least a 100 2K or like a dark matter. Well, we got 2 packs left. Tupac Shakur, please bless up these last 2 packs. Oh, this is a good card. I'm always a huge fan of Danny Granger. I like his cards a lot. I'm definitely going to keep this card in the collection. I'll use this card eventually somewhere. But Danny Granger, to me, he always has like really, really good cards. He's kind of like your poor man Scottie Pippen. He's your poor man Kevin Durant, or like your poor man Grant Hill. But he's definitely your poor man Scottie Pippen for sure. But he's still a great card. I use them a lot in 2K25. Pack number 9, please be mine. Another pink diamond. You know, guys, as a dude, I like a lot of pink, you know, but not this type of pink. And who is this? Michael Redd? I'm a Michael Redd fan in real life. At one point, I used to like him a lot. I guess I'll keep this card around, add him to the collection. But he's most likely just going to collect dust with some of these other cards. Pack number 10, and nothing significant in the first 10-pack box. And I'm going to put this in the exchange. Let's see what I can get for this. Oh, all you can get is just a Hoff badge. But I already have this in my collection, and that's the rest. I'm just gonna quick sell it because it's just a bunch of duplicates, and you can't do anything else besides quick sell it. And we made another 3,000 MT off of the 10-pack box. If you guys remember earlier today, we opened up the Generation Next 10-pack box, and we got nothing but Bradley Beal as the 100 topper, but we did make 3,000 MT off of that box also. So on to box number 2. And I'm telling you guys, out of 65 packs that we're opening up in total, we're bound to get something good, an Invincible or a GOAT. I feel it coming. It's inbound. Pack number 1 is another pink diamond. I wonder who this is going to be. Oh, I think it's going to be Kyle. Yep, it is. Oh my God, he made such a huge difference when the Toronto Raptors won that championship. He was a big part of that for sure. Great point guard. I'll probably use him. I'll probably never use him just because he's a pink diamond and he's like 6'3". Pack number 2, nothing. But I will be making some MC off of all of this stuff. And guys, remember, at this stage of the game, stuff like badges and takeover, especially takeover boost, is worth a lot of MT in the auction house nowadays. So getting stuff like this, jerseys that people want to put their favorite players in, jerseys that people need so that it can match the arena that they're in, all of this stuff is going to make you MT. So it's really worth it to get these free 10-pack boxes from the exchange event. Because at the very least, you're going to make a good amount of MT. If not, you might get lucky and pull something. A third of the way, and we've got nothing but an Amethyst Ryan Rollins and Brian Cook, and more MT to make. Pack 420. Ooh, we get a shake. It's just a diamond shake. That sucks. But we do get a Lakers logo, and I'm pretty sure that Lakers logo goes for like at least 3,000 MT. Denver Nuggets player. Who is this? Oh, it's Nas. No, Kenneth Farid. My bad. I don't know. I was about to call him Nas. So it's Kenneth Farid. He's actually a pretty good player. That diamond card was pretty good in season 1. Okay, pack number 5. We get another shake. I don't know if that's a slow shake. It's looking pretty slow to me. It's looking kind of yeah, the Manimal. I mean, he used to be great. And in his season 1, that card was highly sought after, and it was a very good card for season 1. I ran that card in season 1, and it was a great card. Okay. Ooh, it's a Dark Matter. Finally, we get like a little bit of a good card. It was a slow shake, and let's see what it is. I'll be real happy with Dark Matter King James. Could it be? It's a small forward, 95 3-pointer. Oh wait, is this Giannis? Could it be Giannis? No, it's not Giannis. I was gonna say I still see a lot of people running the Dark Matter Giannis because he can play the 3. If I would have got the Dark Matter Giannis, I'd be real happy with that. But this also is a very good pull. Dark Matter Glenn Rice is definitely gonna stay in the collection. Yeah, that's a good pull. I like that card. I'm a big fan of Glenn Rice in real life, and I'm a fan of his cards. Now, it would be better if I would have gotten that card in like season 5. Okay, pack number 6, not so good, but it is a card that I can use in the Wild Gems exchange event in the exchange. I'm still trying to get players like, Pink, Galaxy Opal, Lamar Odom from the exchange. I'm still like not even halfway done with that. We get a Pink Diamond Dirk Nowitzki. Luckily for me, the other day, 2K did bless me up with GOAT Dirk Nowitzki. Probably one of the best cards in the game of ever in my team history. That's how good the card is. Pack number 8, kind of great. Did I not call him Glenn Robinson? My bad. Oh my gosh, man. Derek White. What did I call him? I didn't even catch it. Yeah, Derek White is an okay player in real life. Pack number 9 wasn't mine. Come on, pack number 10. Some last cheese luck. Oh, just a... Oh, I called him Glenn Rice. My bad. No, Glenn Robinson. No, in real life, I was a big fan of Glenn Robinson, and even in this game, I like his card, but at this stage of the game, he's just a bit undersized. It'd be good if he could play the 2 and the 3. If they gave him like an invincible that could play the 2 and the 3. Oh my God, I don't even want to see this guy ever. This guy cost the San Antonio Spurs a championship. There was that game, I believe it was game 3 or 4. I can't remember what it was. I think it was game 4, where the Spurs were up by 1 point. They just got the defensive stop they needed, the defensive possession they needed. And he's got the ball. He's dribbling it down court, full blast, full speed. All he's got to do is come to a stop and let the fucking the New York Knicks foul him, because the Spurs were up by 1 point and there was only 11 seconds left in the game. He had gotten the ball with 14 seconds left in the game, but he ran all the way down to the to their side of the court. All he had to do was stop there, hold on to the ball, and get fouled. But instead, he tried to be the hero, and he tried to put the ball up for a layup. And what happened? He missed the layup. And the Knicks got the rebound. And then on the other end, Brunson does what Brunson does, and he hit a game-winning clutch shot. And all De'Aaron Fox had to do was just hold on to that ball, and the Spurs would have won that game. And they would have probably gone back to San Antonio tied 2 apiece. And there was also some other there was another game where he took a 3-pointer, like, that wasn't a good look, that there was time left on the clock where they could have got a better possession, a better play out of it, and he just shot a 3-pointer, he missed it, and he didn't even look like he had a care or like even a bit of sympathy or regret that he just chucked up such a bad shot. I think he was the reason why the Spurs lost. The Spurs lost that series because of a lot of turnovers. He was the point guard for that team that was supposed to help minimize turnovers in the playoffs. He was supposed to be their veteran leadership. And he couldn't lead them. I think because of that, next year, he needs to be traded. He needs to get out of – they need him out of San Antonio. He was terrible in the fucking playoffs. I can't stand that guy. No, I'm really not big into soccer. Yeah, I'm not really big into soccer. I used to be really big into wrestling. Now that you mentioned that, I just want to say I used to be really big into wrestling. I have a huge WWE and WCW wrestling collection. Like I got a ton of stuff on VHS, a ton of stuff on DVD, and I used to be really, really big into wrestling until like I want to say until like maybe 2012. But for some reason, I feel like when the Brock Lesnar and the Batista era kind of ended, and then they kept pushing that whole John Cena era, I just couldn't stomach it anymore. Pack number one, nothing. Like I said, guys, I always like it when they give you something right out the gate. Even if it's like a diamond shake, it just makes you feel good and it makes you feel better about the pack opening and that hopefully the box is going to turn out to give you something good. But yeah, I feel like WWE was just pushing John Cena for way too long and just pushing it down everyone's throat until people got tired of it. I think this is a diamond. No, it's a Galaxy Opal. Let's see what Galaxy Opal we get here. And you know, they say these packs, these free no money spent 10-pack boxes that you get from the exchange event, that they have the same odds as the ones you get from the pack market. But I don't feel like they have the same odds. But I am getting a lot of Galaxy Opals and a lot of pink diamonds and diamonds. But we've only gotten one Dark Matter so far, and like we also did get a 100. But I would have. Oh, here's another Dark Matter on pack number 3. A third way through the box, and we got something. Okay, and all of this stuff, like I said, guys, it gets turned into MT. So it's worth it to get this out of the exchange event. That's what I would use my pieces for, is the Season 7 Super Packs, the free 10-pack boxes, any kind of packs that you can get a lot of, like, you know, stuff like arenas, badges, jerseys, courts, stuff that you can make MT off of. Yeah, I appreciate you, Ronald. I appreciate all of you guys, to be honest. You know, even when you're playing video games, you know, you don't want to sit here and play video games alone by yourself. You know, you want to hang out with the homies and play some video games with your friends. Like when you were a kid, you didn't just sit in your room playing video games by yourself. You called over a couple of your friends. You guys were all huddled in your room playing video games all night, smelling like fucking armpit and ass, eating a bunch of munchies, and that's how you played your video games. That's how you spent your summers, was hanging out with the homies and playing some video games. And I just feel like it was time to get back to that, you know, like playing video games by yourself sometimes just gets so boring. And I'd rather have some people to talk about, you know, we all love basketball. Let's talk about hoops together. Ooh, we got John Starks. Oh my God, I love this card. Guys, John Starks was my childhood favorite NBA player of all time. John Starks could do no wrong. John Starks to me was as good as Michael Jordan. He was better than Reggie Miller, Vernon Maxwell, Joe Dumars. He was better than all of those shooting guards from that era of basketball. And I think Michael Jordan said it best one time. He said, I didn't know who John Starks was in college. I didn't know who John Starks was in the CBA. But now that John Starks is on the New York Knicks and he's guarding me, believe me, I know who he is now. And he said that John Starks was the only player that gave him problems on defense. He was the only player that was able to guard him really, really good and really tightly and give him some problems, make him struggle a little bit when it came to scoring. Nobody could stop Michael Jordan, but he said that John Starks made him struggle at times. And this guy was like my childhood favorite player of all time. I loved him. And John Starks was one 3-point shot away in Game 6 versus the Houston Rockets in the NBA Finals from bringing the New York Knicks to one of their first championships in like 45 years or 40 years. He was one 3-point shot away that got blocked by Hakeem Olajuwon. And if he would have made that shot, it would have brought us the first championship in like 40, and he would have been the MVP of that series. But Hakeem Olajuwon tipped it, and it just fell a little bit short of, of going in and making history for the New York Knicks. And he would have been the reason for it. He carried them to a game 6 in the finals, and in that game he had like 30 something points. He just needed that last basket to like bring us a championship. But he was one of my all-time favorite players, and I love him. I still like him to this day. I still watch his highlights. Pack number 6, nothing much. Pack number 7, not so lucky. But yeah, Ronald, I miss those days of like, playing 2K against my friends and like, and all of us like huddled up in a room just playing. Back then we used to play just quick play. Back then we didn't have my team. My team didn't come around until like 2014. Pack number 10, nothing. But out of this box, we did get Pink Diamond John Starks. I do like that card a lot, and I'm definitely gonna keep him in the collection. I wish they would give us like an invincible John Starks. That would be pretty cool. He would be a 6'5" point guard, and that's pretty decent. Okay, let's see if I can turn this into something. And we'll add this Diamond CP3 into the exchange. I already have him as a duplicate. And we're going to get another 3,000 MT. Guys, so far we've opened up 3 free, no money spent, Myteam premium 10-pack boxes from the exchange event, and we haven't gotten anything. They are not looking so premium after all. Hopefully we get something out of these last 3. Oh my God, GG. Me and my friends, like sometimes we would get into these heated games where like afterwards you're not even sure if you're friends with them anymore because you guys have said like the meanest things to each other. You guys are like borderline ready to fucking throw down and beat each other up and punch each other to the death. And all of that just because of a video game. And like they used to get so fucking heated, so sweaty. And I used to hate being in those type of games with my boys. I pack number 1, guys, right out the gate, just the way I like it. We did get a good slow shake, and it's a dark matter. This is our second dark matter out of 4 boxes. We are 4 boxes deep, and our best pull so far has been 2 dark matters and a 100, but that came out of a single pack. I had 5 single packs that I opened up before I had opened up these 6 boxes. New York Knicks. Who is another New York Knickerbocker? No way. Damn, they are just loading me up with New York Knicks. That's awesome, man. Come on, Josh Hart. I believe that there is a challenge where if you complete the challenge, you get an invincible Josh Hart. I still haven't completed that, so I'm going to get him eventually, the invincible one. But I'm going to try to complete all of those challenges and complete the whole set. I want to get Karl Anthony Towns. I want to get Hart. All right, guys, I think we got another slow shake. No, that's a fast shake. It's a diamond. Yo, what's up, mozzarella sticks? Yo, let me tell you, back in the days, I used to always run with the same team in quick play, and that was the LA Lakers that had Kobe and Shaq on it. If I wasn't picking that Laker team, I would always pick the all-time Lakers that had Magic, Kobe, James Worthy. I believe it had like Pau Gasol and Shaq, or Wilt Chamberlain and Shaq, right? Or Kareem and Shaq. But I would always go to the Laker organization and quick play. And if I wanted to be real cheesy when I was playing the homies in quick play, I would also pick the all-star teams. And that would become a huge battle. Like, and it used to be, oh my God, man, when I say that me and my friends had some like disgusting battles amongst each other, they would get so ugly and borderline fucking like violent. Like, like we'd be over there like yelling and talking shit to each other. And like sometimes I thought I was going to get into a fight with some of these friends of mine just because of a fucking 2K game. But they were always good times, and it never went overboard. Yo, what's good, Jacob? Oh, pack number 6. Another Dark Matter Shake. Another Dark Matter Electrical Glow and Spark. That's 3 Dark Matters for the night, I believe. 3 or 4. Let's see who this is. I have no clue who this is going to be. Oh, it's Rex Chapman. I have gotten this card like at least 3 to 4 times this year. I can't believe I didn't recognize him. I've gotten this card so many times. He had a very good diamond card, and his Dark Matter card was a very good shooter. It's just that he was too small. I think he's like 6'3" or 6'4", maybe 6'5". He's feels a little bit taller than he plays a little bit taller than his height indicates, but I'm not tall enough. He was really good when his diamond card first came out. And the Dark Matter card was very good too, but it was just too small to play. Pack number 7, not so lucky. We get Obi Toppin. Duplicate Amethyst Obi Toppin. Pack number 8 is great. I believe that's another slow shake. Please, I'll take a really good 100 like a Zach Edey's. I'll take a Invincible or a GOAT. Please let it be something phenomenal. Oh, it's just a Dark Matter. It was a Dark Matter slow. I hate how the Dark Matter slow shake is the same wobble, the same jiggle as an Invincible and as a GOAT and as a 100. It is terrible. Oh my God, that's a good team to run with. Even nowadays, if you're playing quick play, because I did play some quick play throughout the year, not much of it though, but I was going to Oklahoma City this year because it had Chet and it had fucking SGA on the team. And that was like the best 2 players on one team. So even to this day, when I play quick play, I try to find the team that's got like the most star power on it, the most, all stars on it. Walter Clay Jr. This card was just okay. I never played with that card this year. Pack number 9 was not mine. It was a New York Knick, but not a Knick that I wanted to see. Pack some, no final luck. No final cheese pack luck. That kind of sucks. Damn it, man. I believe now we're down to the final 2 boxes only. Please, Tupac Shakur, bless up these final 2. Free, no money spent, 10-pack boxes that I got from the exchange event. Please bless them up with an Invincible or a GOAT card in one of these last 2 boxes, man. Give me something good for once, 2K. I shouldn't have to always pay for something good. I should be able to get something good for absolutely free from this company every once in a while, considering how much money I put into this game. Come on, 2K, bless me up for once. I feel like 2K needs to bless up the community more often. This locker coach today was a fucking L. I got Anthony Edwards, and I'm still pissed off about that. Pack number 1 right out the gate was a shake, but it's just a diamond. But it makes me feel like this box has like some potential at least moving forward. And all of this stuff, Lakers logo, sneakers, it all turns into MT eventually. But guys, like I said, if I don't get anything good from these free 10-pack boxes, I'm just going to go to the pack market and I'm going to rip another GOAT pack today. And I'm going to give myself the best topper ever. Pause, that didn't sound good. Not that kind of topper, not that kind of toppy. But I'm going to get myself a GOAT pack and I'm going to make sure that I get myself a guaranteed GOAT. And that's how I'm gonna end this pack opening. Let me tell you, Ronald, I like my boxes the way I like my women, with a good topper. Unfortunately, these free 10-pack boxes do not have a topper on top of them. I just got this card last night. Bob McAdoo. Pink Diamond Bob McAdoo was really good, and he was kind of ahead of his time. That was a really good card. Especially when the pink diamonds were popping. That was a very good. Oh, okay, okay. Pack number 3, a third way through the box, and we're getting our second 100 overall for the night. Guys, there's a couple of 100s that I want to have in the collection. The other day I got 100 overall Magic Johnson. That card still plays for me. I still sneak him into the starting lineup or into the bench, playing amongst the GOATs. That's how good that 100 is. I would love to get 100 Zach Edey. That card would not only stay in my collection, it's going to get some playing time with the GOATs. I'm going to sneak him in with the GOATs. That's how good those two cards are. So let's hope that this is a Zach Edey, man. Please let it be something good. Power forward poster visors, not Zach Edey. But it is a big. Ooh, it looks like it's going to be Zion. Oh my god, 2K is trolling me right now. They just gave me Zion. I did run with this card for like a little bit. The 100 was pretty good. And the Invincible Zion was a very good card. It is a shame that they did not make the Invincible Zion or the 100 Zion point guard, shooting guard eligible. This card should be playing. This card should not be playing point guard or shooting guard. It should be playing shooting guard, small forward. That's the position that this card should be playing. At the very least, this card should be small forward, power forward eligible. That's what it should be playing. It should not be power forward center. Oh, the 100 did play small forward. Okay, that was what was really good about the small forward, is that it could play the 100 could play the small forward position. The Invincible was power forward center eligible, and they should have made the Invincible card small forward eligible. But it was a pretty good card this season, both of them. I really did like and enjoy running both of them. The 100 was pretty good because it could run the 3, and the Invincible was good because it had a great release for its time. It still has a great release. Pack number 4, we get a diamond. Oh my god, it would have been so nice if that was Edey or something like that. You know, a lot of people like using Dyson Daniel. I know they like running him at the point. He's kind of like your poor man Penny Hardaway. I feel that's what I feel like about Dyson Daniel. I feel like he's your poor man Penny Hardaway. Him and Stephon Castle, I feel like they're very similar cards to Penny Hardaway. Same type of build, same type of release. He was really good when he first came out, Dyson Daniels, for a diamond card. Pack number 5, halfway through the box, we get another shake, but I think it's a diamond, and it is a diamond card. It's crazy that 2K makes us still watch the walkouts for diamonds and pink diamonds and galaxy opals. We shouldn't even have to watch the walkout for a dark matter. They should allow you to skip it. Ooh, this card was really good for its time in season 1. This was a really good center. Brian Reeves, he was really good when he first came out. Big Country, he was a really good diamond card. I'm surprised they haven't given him like an Invincible or like a 100. That was a pretty solid card for his time. I feel like I'm going down memory lane with these pack openings. I'm just getting a bunch of like older cards. Pack number 6, nothing. Pack number 7, be lucky? Nope. You get an Amethyst, I believe, and it's Marcus Smart. Pack number 8, Make America Great. Nothing, no shake. Come on, where are the jiggle jiggles, the wiggle wiggles, the wobble wobbles? Pack number 9, is it mine? I always hear that if you make the number like rhyme with something, it makes your pack openings a little bit luckier, but it never works for me. Some final pack luck? Nope, no final pack luck at all. Okay, guys, we are down to the final. I'm going to send this to my auction house. And I'm just going to quick sell the rest. We have been making like a good, decent amount of MT off of each box. And I'm sure we're going to make a lot more MT after I go through my collection and clean out all the clutter. But we are down to the final 10-pack box. We have opened up 5 of them so far. And out of the 5 boxes that we've opened up thus far, we have gotten 3 Dark Matters and I believe 2 100s. So let's hope with this final box that maybe we get at least an invincible at the very least, but hopefully a GOAT. Because I've seen people on Twitter pull GOAT cards out of this. All right, guys, let's hope for the best. Like up the stream, guys, and try to bless me up with some good karma, some good luck. Pack number 1. Ooh, is that the slow shake? Please tell me that's the slow shake right out the gate. Pack number 1, just the way I like it. Please tell me that's the slow shake. It is, but it was the dark matter slow shake. They need to change up the slow shake for the 100s and up. All right, hopefully this is like a dark matter. I don't know. Which dark matter? I would like a dark matter Giannis because he can play the 3, but it's a New York Knickerbocker. It's most likely. Oh, did they just give me a duplicate Josh Hart? No fucking way. Like 2K, how dirty can you do me? That out of the free 10-pack boxes that we opened up, this is box number 6. You're telling me you're gonna make sure that I get a duplicate? I get a dupe? What the fuck is this? Is this Star Wars the fucking Clone Wars? Why so many duplicates? I shouldn't get a duplicate out of the free no money spent 10-pack boxes that I got from the exchange event that I hadn't used my event pieces for. And you gotta pay money to get those event pieces. In actuality, these 10-pack boxes weren't free. You gotta pay for it in some form or another. And out of 6 boxes, I should not get a duplicate dark matter Josh Hart. You guys can't throw me an invincible or a fucking GOAT, but they can throw me a duplicate fucking dark matter, that's for sure. That blows. Pack number 2, we did get a Galaxy Opal. I've been getting a ton of Galaxy Opals, a ton of pink diamonds, a ton of diamonds. I've gotten maybe 4 to 5 dark matters, and I think I got 2 100s. 2 or 3 100s. Actually, it was 3 100s I've gotten so far. This is not a bad card. I'll keep this card for sure. I like Anthony Davis a lot. Tomorrow I'm grabbing some kiwi. That sounds good, GG. Pack number 3, a third of the way, nothing. Excuse me, been in the mood for kiwis. You know, I love kiwi, but for some reason when I eat kiwis, it gives me like a little itch in the back of my throat. I'm not fully allergic to them. I can eat them, but sometimes it does give me like an itch in my throat or in my chest, so I don't go overboard on them. But I do love kiwi. And in pack number 3, guys, we got a really good pack out of this free 10-pack box. We got a triple threat takeover. All of the airplane takeovers are really good takeovers, and they're all worth at least 2,000 MT by themselves in the auction house. So this was a really good pack by itself. I'm going to make a good amount of MT just off of that triple threat takeover. I bet it's got to be worth something, and if not, I bet it's a really good takeover boost that I can apply to a player. But any of those airplane takeovers are usually really good. Pack number 4, we get another shake. She's twerking like a crackhead. I think it's a diamond or pink diamond. It's an opal, another opal. Not too bad. Like I said, I've been getting a ton of opals, a ton of pink diamonds, dark matters. Any of the cards that I don't like, I can always put them into the exchange for a badge. But I'm going to most likely keep a lot of these cards because they have been names that I do like. Like this is a Klay Thompson Galaxy Opal. I like Klay Thompson enough to where I'm going to probably just keep this card. Even though he has better cards that are out, I'll still keep this card in the collection. It might collect dust, but I may use them eventually somewhere. You never know. But at this stage of the game, I'm not going to turn every card into a badge because most of the cards I'm using, they don't need badges. Most of the cards I already have are already fully badged out. And I just have an overabundance of badges in my collection, like too many at this point. And I really don't need them. So most of the cards that I'm getting, I'm most likely going to keep them and just keep them in the collection, whether they're collecting dust or if I use them, I just want to keep them and hold on to them. But some cards like that last one I pulled, Jacob, whoever, I don't know who the fuck that is. Cards like that will get turned into a badge. Hey, another shake. It is a diamond again. I have been getting a ton of diamonds from these free no money spent 10-pack boxes. And guys, I don't know if you guys think that these free 10-pack boxes from the exchange events are worth it, but I hope by doing this video, it shows you that maybe they're not so worth it. At least for me, they weren't. I opened up 6 of them. I did get three or four 100s, 3 or 4 dark matters. Like I said, a bunch of opals, a bunch of pink diamonds, a bunch of diamonds, but pretty much a bunch of cards that I'm probably not going to use. And there are some that I do like that I may keep in the collection, but not to really use them or anything. And the only other good thing about these free, no money spent 10-pack boxes that you get from the exchange event, the only good thing about them is just the fact that you can make a good amount of MT off of them, guys. That's the only good thing. But I really haven't pulled anything too crazy out of them, and I thought I was gonna at least put like an invincible, because we did open up 65 packs, and that is the equivalent of a 51-pack box. And usually you get something good when you open up at least 51 packs or more. So I thought by opening up 65 of these, that for sure we were gonna get like an invincible at the very least, or maybe even a GOAT. But nothing too crazy. Kind of sucks. And then my fucking locker code this morning sucked ass. That ball drop went the complete wrong way. It took one wrong bounce for the worst, and I ended up with fucking GOAT Anthony Edwards. And I'm still pissed off about that. I would have been real happy if I got Chris Webber. I would have been real happy if I got Scottie Pippen. I would have been even pretty damn happy if I got Dwight Howard. But I ended up with the worst fucking card that you could have gotten from the locker code this morning. From the ball drop. Anthony Edwards. It's a GOAT card that I'm never going to be able to use. And for the final pack, on the final box, in box number 6, for this final pack, they give us a diamond card. We couldn't go out with the bang. They couldn't give us an invincible or a GOAT. They gave us a diamond card for the last pack. Well, guys, that goes to show you, you may not want to waste your event pieces that you spend money to acquire. You may not want to spend them on the free 10-pack boxes or any of those free packs, like the Season 7 Super Packs or the Myteam Premium Packs. You may not want to spend them on those things. You may want to do something better with them. Like I said, the best thing out of it was I got like about 4 100s and the ability to make a good amount of MT off of them. OJ Mayo, Diamond OJ Mayo. I like OJ Mayo in real life. I'll keep him. I'll keep the Mayonnaise Man. Oh, pause. No Diddy. The Mayonnaise Man? The Mayo Man? That's a sick name right there. That's disgusting. OJ Mayo. And guys, the rest, I'm just going to quick sell all of this. And again, this time I made 5,650 MT off of it. We opened up 6 boxes. I got about 4,000 MT per box on just the quick sells. That's about, maybe 20, 25,000 MT right there. Makes a huge difference. And that is the end of the pack opening, guys. The free, no money spent exchange event pack opening. We opened up 6 Myteam premium boxes. And we also had some single packs for a total of 65 packs altogether. We did get about 4 100s. I want to say we pulled about 4 dark matters, a bunch of galaxy opals, a bunch of pink diamonds, a bunch of diamonds, but not one invincible or not one GOAT. Kind of sad. But we did make a good amount of MT. And up next, I'm going to go to the auction house. And I'm going to see if there's any cards that I want. I've been looking for a Dr. J, but there has not been a Dr. J on the market for like the last 2 days now. Oh, and guys, I just forgot the pack opening is not over. Psych! We're about to open up a GOAT pack. I almost completely forgot about that, guys. I don't know how I almost forgot about that, but for the grand finale, we are going to go over here to the pack market. It says I got something in my unopened packs. There's nothing in here. We are going to go over here to the pack market, and I am going to guarantee myself a damn good topper. I'm about to get me some good toppy right here. And we're going to open up an NBA Myteam Premium Drop GOAT Pack number 3. And there's a bunch of good cards in here, guys. There's GOAT Minute Bowl. There's, I don't want to get Anthony Edwards. Again, I'll be so pissed off, 2K. There's GOAT Kevin Garnett. I already got Devin Booker and Dirk Nowitzki out of this. There's D-Rob, Kawhi, Tim Duncan. Damn, they got like a huge like Spurs theme going on over here. I already got Wemby. I already got Chet. Oh, they got a little Oklahoma City theme going. I wish I can get SGA. That'd be a great card to get. Just a lot of good cards. I wouldn't mind getting Vince Carter back into the collection. I had him in season 7. He was a great card. I really did like using that card. I really did enjoy him. He's got some great SIGs and some great animations and a great release. This was a great card, and I really did enjoy using him a lot. This Ron Artest looks kind of small out there. I already got Joker. I would love to get Yi Jae Ling. I would love to add Dr. J back into the collection, and he would actually make the team. He would be my PG3. I got Dirk Nowitzki the other day out of this pack. I would love to get Cooper Flag or Luka. I would maybe run like a Dallas Mavericks theme off the bench. I would do Porzingis, Dirk, Cooper Flag, and Luka all coming off the bench if I could eventually add these cards into my collection. And then Dwight Howard is just okay. Shaq is just okay. Ewing, I hear, is pretty good this year. I hear he's very good. I heard that Chris Webber's got some of the best SIGs and animations and one of the quickest releases in the game this year. Blake Griffin is a great point guard. I want to avoid the two Bobs. Larry Bird is just as good as Yaxel. I got LeBron James. I would not mind getting Derrick Rose. I always find that he's a very fun card to use in my team. I love him. I got Kareem. I would love to get Giannis. I would love to add Scottie Pippen back into the collection. And he would maybe even find a spot on the team. He would maybe even replace GOAT Michael Jordan coming off the bench. He is a 6'8" shooting guard. He should have been point guard eligible this year. That's how they fucked up on the Scottie Pippen card this year. They didn't make him point guard eligible like the way he was last year. And of course, I wouldn't mind getting Joel Embiid. And who wouldn't absolutely love to get Ben motherfucking Simmons? If I was to get this card, I would have to like redo my whole starting lineup because I already have Joker as my starting point guard. But it would be tough. It would be a tough decision on who to start, Joker or Ben Simmons. I would really love to pull this card. This card is still going for like 13 million MT or something crazy like that. So with all that said, guys, let's rip this Band-Aid off. Let's sit back, relax, and have some fun because it's a guaranteed GOAT card, and they're all pretty much good cards. And for $20 a pop, you can't go wrong. Now, if 2K does me dirty and they spit me out something ugly, something disgusting and gross that I don't want, believe me, they give me just one bad card, one bad pull out of this fucking $20 pack, and they won't see me ripping these packs for the rest of the year until like a GOAT Ralph Sampson would have to drop for me to rip packs or to get another option pack or something. But if they don't give me something that I want, something I like out of this, I'm just gonna be done with ripping packs. So 2K, if you want me to continue ripping these packs and ripping one a day or whatever, let's see something good pop out of this pack. Let's make sure that something good pops out of this pack, and I will gladly continue popping one pack a day open for the rest of this year until the end of this cycle of this game. So let's get to it and let's pop it open. Okay, 2K, bless me up. I want to see Giannis. Giannis or Dr. J is what I would like to see out of this. Okay, we get a Galaxy Opal event piece. And guys, I do love that GOAT glow. It is absolutely beautiful and gorgeous. I love that electrical like GOAT glow and spark. It just, that whole like golden aura, it looks amazing. They did a great job with this card this year. And they did a great job with the card art. It's a center float game. Please don't be a duplicate. I have a lot. Okay, this is good. I'm happy with this. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. It's a duplicate Porzingis, and I have a sellable Porzingis. That is just great. That is a huge W. This card is still going for 2 million MT, and I've already got 2 million MT stacked up. So I'm going to be able to do a lot with the 4 million MT I've got now, considering that there's been a huge market crash and considering that all of the GOAT cards, for the most part, are like 2 million and down. So I'm going to be able to buy, like with that 4 million MT, I'm going to be able to buy SGA. I'll be able to buy Vince Carter. I'll be able to buy Dr. J back. That's the card I wanted the most. Now I won't be able to buy maybe with 4 mil, I'll even be able to buy a Giannis, to be honest. So this card was a huge pull. That's a huge, massive W. Oh my God, that was huge, guys. That was a massive W right there. I'm so fucking glad I opened up that pack today. I was kind of debating whether I should do it or not, and if it was worth it or not. Because to be honest, I have a lot of these cards. That could have been a duplicate Wemby. That could have been a duplicate Yao. That could have been a duplicate Chet or something. I have a lot of these cards, and if it would have been a duplicate, the only thing you could do with the duplicates is just quick sell them for 5,000 MT or add them into the exchange. So I'm glad that it was at least a duplicate of a card that I already have. And I love it. My whole fucking team is becoming nothing but a bunch of lock-in cards. And I just made 2 million MT, and I've already got 2.1 million MT. I'm going to be able to do a lot of shopping in the auction house tonight once that card sells. That is fucking awesome sauce right there. Oh my God, look at that. A fucking sellable Porzingis just sitting in my collection. That is fucking awesome, guys. I love it. I'm absolutely loving it. Let's go to my lineup management real quick, and let's replace the old Porzingis with the new Porzingis. That was I can't even explain. That was so much massive luck right there. Thank you guys for everyone in the chat that was hitting the like button for me and blessing me up with some good luck. I really appreciate the good karma and the good luck you guys bought me. Without you guys, I could have not gotten that duplicate Porzingis and made another 2 million MT because I have terrible karma. I have terrible luck. The only thing I've been lucky in life with is my girl and my son and my mom. And you guys in the chat, I really appreciate you guys. That was huge. That was a big, massive pull. That was a fucking W for sure, guys. Oh, and Gigi, I know that airplane takeover might be worth another 20,000. The only thing is that at this stage of the game, I'm holding on to all of my takeovers until I get everybody with the sneakers that I want them in and the badges and the takeover boost that I want them with. So afterwards, I'm gonna sell everything, every single badge, every single takeover boost after I get done applying all of that stuff to my players. But the lineup is looking amazing, and we just made some MT. So I'm gonna go over to the auction house. Do you guys think I should list the card for 12 hours, or do you think I should list it for 4 hours? If we list it for 4 hours, it's gonna be done at 7 a.m. Eastern time, which would be 4 a.m. Western time. I think I gotta list it for 12 hours at least. I'm gonna have to list them for 12 hours. And let's see if there's another Porzingis in the market that's also very important. I want to list them, when there's no other Porzingis in the market. There's only one Porzingis on the market, and he ends in 8 hours. So I'm definitely going to list mine for 12 hours. And then the people that are pissed off because they didn't win this Porzingis in this auction, they're going to be ready and willing to bet a lot more for my Porzingis that's going to end 4 hours later. So that's going to be a W. I'm going to list them I think I'm going to list them around 6 a.m. because they say the peak hours for the auction house is during the weekends, Friday through Sunday, between the hours of 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. Eastern. So you always want to list your cards between 6 p.m. and maybe 11 p.m. Eastern time, Friday through Saturday. I mean, through Sunday. That's when you want to list your cards to have the best, you know, to make your most amount of profit. But that's great because I have some other cards in here that I need to sell also. So let's go into the auction house and see what's available, guys. Fuck, man, these packs are fucking awesome. Why isn't everyone ripping these damn fucking GOAT packs? Fuck, man. Let me tell you guys, I hate watching like content creators and other streamers that make it seem like ripping packs is like some sort of fucking disease, like you're this degenerate gambler. No, ripping packs is motherfucking fun. It's half the fun when it comes to this game. It's a part of the game that we all love and play every day. It's a part of my team. It's what makes my team my team. It's just like ripping basketball cards when you were a kid, ripping basketball packs when you were a kid and you went to the corner store and you got like fucking 10 packs of basketball cards, hoping that in one of those packs you were going to get a rookie Michael Jordan or a rookie Scottie Pippen or a rookie Larry Bird. It's the same fucking thrill. It's the same fucking experience. It's exactly what you're doing. The only thing is that the cards are not, after a year and a half, they're not hard copies and they just disappear into the Ethernet. But let's see what's in the auction house. I'm going to do a little bit of shopping. I could have sworn that I was going to get GOAT Patrick Ewing, and I would have been just as happy with GOAT Patrick Ewing. He would have been coming out of my reserves with GOAT Akeem Olajuwon. I love having those two side by side. I love playing those two side by side. I love playing all the big men from the 90s like Patrick Ewing, David Robinson, Akeem Olajuwon, Shaq. I love playing all those players together. Yao Ming, I love playing them side by side and making like a little 90s twin tower. I love Ralph Sampson. I love all of those bigs from that era of basketball. But I could have sworn it was going to be Patrick Ewing. I like this Blake Griffin card a lot. It's just I feel like Blake Griffin, the name, doesn't fit in with all of the superstar Hall of Fame players that I'm running on my team. I do like this Devin Booker. This Devin Booker card was very good. It's just that once you get used to running point guards like Magic Johnson, LeBron James, and Joker, he just doesn't feel big enough. He feels very small, very tiny out there. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, great card. Excellent card. Chris Bosh is a very good card. And guys, I don't know what's going on in the auction house, but the prices on the cards in the auction house, they went down for like maybe 3 days. Maybe like 2 nights. Thursday night and I think Friday night they were down. At one point you were able to get Chris Bosh for like 1.3 to 1.7 and now he's back up to 2.3 million MT. That's a very expensive card, but it's also a very good card. I would have been happy if I pulled Chris Bosh. I would have given him some playing time behind Chet and behind Dirk Nowitzki. He would have been my small forward / power forward out of my reserves for sure. He would have gone in there ASAP. And Shaq is just okay. Dirk Nowitzki is amazing, probably one of the best cards in the game. I'm not sure who's better, Dirk Nowitzki or Giannis. I'm gonna lean towards Dirk because I have not played with Giannis, but I would love to get my hands on that GOAT Giannis and see for myself which card fits better in my system, which card fits better to my game style, which card fits better with the way I play, with the system I run, with the style I run. But Dirk Nowitzki has been fitting in perfectly for me. He really has been hitting some big clutch threes. Okay, even when I sell KP, I am not going to have enough to get Giannis because Giannis is still 5.4 million MT. But believe me, guys, when I say I'm going to keep ripping 1 pack a day, as long as 2K keeps giving me something good out of those GOAT packs, I'm going to keep ripping 1 pack a day until I get the whole collection and until I get Giannis. I think it's worth it for $20 a pop. Who doesn't have $20 a day that they could spare to get a fucking GOAT pack? Have some fun with it. The game is coming to the end of the cycle. Have some fun with Endgame. Go out there and splurge a little bit. $20 a day is not even splurging. Splurging is when we crash out and we spend fucking hundreds of dollars on one fucking promo, on one fucking pack opening, on one sitting. when you sit there and you open up $500 worth of packs and you don't get nothing. Not a GOAT, not an Invincible, not even a 100. Over here, now you can get a GOAT for $20. And instead of people being happy, I hear some people complaining about it, that they're not sellable. Fuck that shit. Who cares if they're sellable or not? Go rip yourself like 10 packs, get the GOATs you want, and build the team you want. And have fun with it. Yo, you know I smoke a pack a day. Shit, me and Ref, we be smoking a pack a day. Guys, the auction house is really dead right now. And that's why all the cards are really high. And let me give you guys a little bit of advice. We're only at the end of week 1 in season 8. We're just now starting week 2. Tomorrow is going to be the start of week 2. If you guys want to have a ton of MT going into season 9, so you could rip on those GOAT packs, those single MT GOAT packs, and you want to have a ton of MT to do that with, you want to have millions of MT to do that with, I suggest you selling your players right now while the market is so overly inflated. The market is so high that instead of crashing, the GOAT cards have done the complete opposite. They have gone back up in value and they're higher than ever. Chris Bosh is over 2 million MT. Just on Thursday, he was like 1.3 to 1.7. I don't know if these cards are even going to go back down anymore. But the GOAT cards, they are looking very rare, very scarce on the market, especially the good ones. And when you do get one of the good ones back into the market, they go for a fucking premium price. Yep, there's not one Dr. J on the market, and that's the only card I'm looking for. That's the only card I would really want right now, besides Giannis. And I'm like at least 1 million MT short from getting Giannis. I'm just gonna keep ripping the packs until I get them. Okay, guys, and that was it for the auction house because there's not many GOATs in the auction house anymore. It's kind of dry, kind of sad. But I'm gonna go play some Showdown. Man, I really did want to get something new for the lineup, though. Oh, I almost want to rip another pack, but I hate to say it, guys, but 2K's been blessing me up with these GOAT packs. I got Dirk Nowitzki in my first pack. I got Devin Booker in the second pack, and in the third pack, I got Porzingis. I don't know if the good luck is gonna keep on, keep on coming for me. Like I feel like I'm really pushing it, and at least one of these packs is gonna be pretty bad. And then I'm going to be pissed off that I wasted my money and I spent $20 on it. I'm going to continue using this Devin Booker. I'm going to give him one more try and see if he gels with me, if he clicks with me. I haven't really fully gelled with them, or he hasn't really fully clicked with me. But if not, I'm going to go back to 100 Magic because I missed that card as soon as it's not in the lineup. It was one of the best cards of the year, one of my best shooting cards of the year. And that's so strange to say because normally Magic Johnson isn't a good shooting card. And each year when I use Magic Johnson, it's not because he's a good shooter. This is the first year since I've been playing the game that he's ever been a good shooter. He's an excellent, that 100 Magic is an excellent shooting card.
On 2K Sports. We're so glad you could join us. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Stan Van Gundy.
No, Ref, you did not tell me that you joined the Duck Goose League. That's crazy. Now, I would join a dodgeball league. Dodgeball nowadays is looking pretty intense. And I've seen some people out there playing dodgeball on like YouTube. It looks pretty intense, and it looks like a workout. I'm not joking when I'm saying like I would get into a dodgeball league and be down to like dodge some balls. Pause, no Diddy.
And it's Chicago to start out.
But a Duck Goose League, that one sounds kind of iffy, Ref. Especially if we're talking about the wrong kind of gooseneck, if you know what I mean. That does not sound like a league I want to be in. If it's the wrong type of gooseneck.
The kick out to Adebayo.
Look at this guy just over-dribbling for no reason, trying to kill clock and trying to get a bailout shot at the last second. I kind of hate how some people play nowadays.
And Holmgren has the ball here for New York. Here's
Oh my God. He just blocked Wemby. Goat Wemby with Goat Akeem. That Goat Akeem is really good, especially defensively.
As well as along the perimeter. Here's KD.
That trick always works on the inbound play. I don't know why. I've got a few tricks for like inbound plays. They always work, especially that one.
Here's Olajuwon, and then Olajuwon with the dunk.
This guy's skill set is take it to the off-baller. He wants to show me that he's going to be taking it to the off-baller. And I can care less if you want to take it to the off-baller. That doesn't bother me not one bit. If people think that's a good tactic, go for it. See what happens. I got Yao Ming and Wemby that I'm off-balling with, dummy. You're going to run into Yao Ming and Wemby. Or Chet.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is.
Or KD. Bye-bye. Good Lord, guys. I fucking hate this game. Nobody is finishing the games anymore, including myself. I do it too, but it's happening a lot to me now where, like, I'm not even getting a chance to use my bench anymore. And what's the point of me fucking building up my bench if I can never get to it? And another thing is that when this happens, like, so much to me, I get so used to getting these easy wins that, like, it affects my gameplay. When I'm playing better competition, when I'm playing tougher competition, it's like I'm not quite ready for it because I'm so used to everyone rolling over and playing dead for me. And I'm so used to people losing in the first quarter to me, getting down by 10, 15 points in the first quarter to me. Yesterday, I had somebody that was down 24-0 at the end of the first quarter, and going into the second quarter, the score was 26-0. I'm so used to that happening now that when I get somebody that's just a little bit of a challenge, it just throws me off. And, I end up, getting a little frustrated that I'm not getting the easy win. And I got to, stop getting used to that. But we just got the first win of the night. The last two nights, I started off each night with a 4-game win streak. I would win 4 in a row. It's been like that the last 2 nights. And I don't think tonight's going to be any different. We've got 63 wins. I'm trying to get to about maybe 65, 67 wins today. And I know at 75 wins, I do get this Season 7 free, no money spent, 10-pack box. Ooh, that's probably not going to spit anything out either, just like the last 6 of them didn't for me. So I'm not too excited about getting to this, and I'm not like trying to push myself to get to it, and I'm not in a rush to get to it. But I'm probably going to try to get at least 4 more wins for the night in Showdown. And that was win number 1. Let's get ourselves at least 4 more. Yeah, I know how, I know how to play Duck, Duck, Goose, ref. I know how it goes. Could you imagine a bunch of adults playing Duck, Duck, Goose? That's kind of funny. Like, do you go into it with some sort of strategy, a plan, or do you just go out there and wing it? You get it? Duck, Duck, Goose, winging it? Sorry, dad joke. But let's see what this guy's made of. What kind of team is he running with?
This is Kevin Harlan.
Now, I wouldn't mind if it was like naked Duck, Duck, Goose, and it was just me and a bunch of women playing, and I had to chase them around after they tapped me on my head. Get it? Get it, ref? After they tapped me on my head? Okay, this guy's got 11 wins. I got 63 wins. He's tier 10. I'm tier 1. Where the fuck are all the tier 1 players at? I'm trying to get on that leaderboard ASAP. I know I can get on that leaderboard. There are people on the leaderboard right now, and they're 3-1. Or they're 2-0. I could easily be 2 tier 1 players right now and be on the leaderboard. I just need 2K to send them to me. Send me the tier 1 players so I can finally get my name and see my name up on the leaderboard. I'll beat fucking 3 tier 1 players in a row just to get my name on it. It would mean a lot for me if it really would mean a lot to me if I can get my name on the leaderboard. Not playing like this. Good Lord. I don't know what happened over there on defense, but he gave him a 3-pointer, an open 3.
Following the 3-pointer by Paul Pierce. The drive by Holmgren.
I don't know if it's because of the weather right now, but there's a little bit of a rainstorm in Orlando, and I feel like my internet is acting up. But I'm getting a lot of like slow glitchiness on my games right now. This is my second game, and I'm getting some like lag, some glitchy type of lag.
No good. Oh, and it looks like
You can't stop Yao Ming, Pau Gasol. You are just Pau Gasol. You are just Pau. You cannot stop Yao. Yao's a fucking ninja. He's a damn samurai. You cannot stop Pau. I mean Yao.
And it's ball penetrating. And then jammed down.
Pick and roll this year is just a easy way to get points. Can't stop it.
Strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does.
Where is the defense? Where is the Joker? Are you telling me that he was able to inbound the ball and Joker just couldn't keep up with them? He just stood back there in the backcourt? Like, what the fuck is going on, Joker? Get your fat ass down the court and fucking play some defense.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play.
It's like, if Lonzo Ball is going to run down the court, you have to run down there with them. Get in front of him. That's the second or third open three that he's taken. I don't know what's going on. Fucking Joker just can't keep up with this Lonzo Ball.
And Ball is more athletic.
It's kind of frustrating.
Giving credit. He's got surprising pop off the floor.
And Benyama outside.
Ooh, this guy's playing good defense, and the off-balling is not affecting him. Guys, I'm down by 10 points. This is not looking good. It's not feeling good. He got off to a really good start, and he's making all of his threes and playing very good defense. That's the second shot he's blocked. I should have been locked in from the beginning and paying attention. All right. GG's, man. Good game. Whenever somebody gets me down by like 10, 13 points, I'm not the type of person that's like, hey, I'm in the mood to make a comeback. Nah, that's not me. I'm not that guy. I'm not that dude. Usually if I'm down 10, 15 points, especially if I'm down by 15 points or more, I'm going to give you your fucking flowers. I'm going to give you your props, your respects. I'm going to say, GG's, you've beaten me. I'm not the type of dude that likes making a comeback or trying to make a comeback. You got me beat, and you had me beat in that first quarter. Good game. We'll rematch it next time. You're just better than me in that game for that day. So I don't ever waste my time trying to make huge, massive comebacks. It's just not me. I don't have the energy or the effort to put into that. I've beaten over 1,500 people this year. I've beaten 200 plus people every single season for 8 seasons. That's almost like 1,600 people. If somebody has me down by 10, 15, 20 points in the first quarter, I'm just going to say, hey, man, you won that game in that first quarter. I'm going to give you your flowers, your respects, and be out. I'm not going to waste your time or my time trying to make a comeback. I should have been paying attention from the beginning, from the get-go, right out the gate. Not trying to make a comeback and shit, down by 15 in the first quarter. And that's what I always try to tell people. That's what you want to do to your opponents, because it really unmotivates people to try to play the game, finish it out, and make a comeback.
Gasol covering, and it's Baltimore on the break.
This guy is called the Lee Kid. I don't know why he's flash pausing already. It could be because he's up by 3, so he feels the need to flash pause.
The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Well, you can't be careless when Edwards is roaming nearby, because he can and will pick your pocket, which leads to...
But let's see how many wins we can get tonight. I feel like I need to get about 4 wins, and then I'm done for the night.
One of the best in the business, absolutely.
And like I always tell people, if you want to get to 200 wins a season, if you want to win 200 plus games a season, you got to win at least 5 games a night, and you got to win them within like 7 games. You want to have a good win-loss record. Wow. He body bumped me as he was flying by me, as he jumped by me, because he went in the air for the block, and he didn't get the block. But then as he was falling by me, he got the body bump. What is going on today in Showdown?
Well, his shot
a little bit sweaty out here today for once.
It's a big part of Bam's repertoire.
It's time for me to lock in.
Oh my. I mean, that nearly brought
And guys, I don't know if you can see this lag in the stream, but my fucking game is lagging pretty badly.
No doubt.
Well, that's what poor defense will get you.
I don't know why lately that's been happening a lot, and it makes me wonder.
And another shot. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Dude, I got them out of the option pack. How do you think I got them? I had to get them out the option pack. You had to buy them bitches. They cost money.
And it's Durant with the rebound.
Don't worry, you're playing good. You got this.
As a block, but he did everything you want.
You're probably way better than me.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal.
Hey, if you can do me a favor, look me up on YouTube, NBA2K. I'm streaming the game live right now.
Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The drive by Jokic.
Green, beam, jelly bean.
Durant for three. Durant's got 5 points so far.
That is so unfair that 2K does that sometimes. I had Yao Ming trailing behind. I'm over there pushing the turbo, trying to force Yao Ming to catch up on defense. He just couldn't catch up to that fucking Hakeem.
Over to the left wing. Yao. And Yao slams it in.
Check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those.
Damn it, man. Was that Anthony Edwards on fucking Yao Ming? Oh, you got the GOAT Anthony Edwards today, too, from the locker code. I feel bad for you, my dude. That's who I got to. It sucks.
Well, that's what he does.
I'm not even using him.
Impact with his activity on the board.
That Anthony Edwards was the fucking biggest troll in the fucking ball drop today. They should have not had him over there. Look at that. That Candace Parker card is so juiced. She just dunked on Chet, who was trying to fucking block the shot. That's crazy work.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Green bean, jelly bean. This kid is making some defensive settings. He's changing his defensive settings. I always feel like that stuff never helps. Sometimes it even hurts you more.
And he obliges with the bucket.
Now here's Olajuwon. Butler at the elbow. It's stolen by Wembanyama.
Passing the ball around, chasing the off-baller is going to hurt you more than anything, little man. It's a waste of time. Don't waste your time on it. Don't bother doing it. Just stick to your regular game plan, play your regular defense.
But you love to see Jokic throw.
Good shot. This kid is hanging tough.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just...
Get out of here. Like, nobody even wanted... There was 2 defenders over there, and I could feel both defenders pulling away from him, not going towards him to play defense and contest that shot. That should have been a contested shot. That should be up by 10 right now, but little man's playing good. He's staying in the game.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just
at least he's sticking with it. Some grown-ass men at this point would have done quit the game by now. They would have left crying and complaining, but he's actually sticking with it.
Well, I like how they're going right at him.
He's probably going to whip my ass.
High-quality looks with that penetration.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Now Kevin Durant following the three-point attempt by Bam Adebayo.
And this kid, Durant, gets up in a hurry. What an incredible athlete.
Durant with the steal.
Chet over there moving in slow motion and shit.
And here is Yao. That's his second shot.
Oh, everyone's tired. That's why.
2 for 2.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not...
That's crazy. I don't know how that player got so wide open, but I thought I was standing really close to her, and the next thing I know, I was standing further away from her. I don't know why he drifted so far from her. He should have been right in front of her. Well, little man is keeping the game close. Okay, let's go in. LeBron. MJ. Yeah, I have Go King James too. And I just got Go Porzingis out of the $20 Go the box that's only 75,000 VC. I ended up putting Porzingis just now, and yesterday I pulled Dirk Nowitzki.
For New York. They've led by as much as 10. And the rejection by Town.
Okay, guys, we're up by 9 points, but little man is keeping the game close. He is really keeping the game close.
The kick out to Adebayo.
And he's making his threes, that's for sure.
New York takes possession.
Good defense, King James.
And multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart. He is
good
tough,
defense.
and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on
Oh my
the floor
gosh.
at a given time.
Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. New York leading by 9. The drive by James. Kicks it out to Jordan.
MJ, green bean, jelly bean. That's that Air Jordan, the real GOAT.
Intensity to Jordan, but he also has the
Guys, don't you forget it. MJ is the GOAT. Don't let anyone tell you that fucking Braun is the GOAT or fucking Wemby's the new GOAT. It's just fucking Air Jordan. Oh, I thought he was going to kick it back out over there. That's what most people do.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Jordan. That's tipped.
Nice block. That was good defense, man. This kid is playing hard. Harder than some adults even try and put into it. And he's sticking with it. He's not giving up.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
I got the GOAT MJ, though. A lot of people aren't running GOAT MJ anymore, but he's still a really good card. I know some people feel like he's undersized, but I don't feel like he's undersized. He's 6'6" at the 2. I feel like that's big enough to play the 2. Good fucking shot, man. I gotta start contesting that.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches
Good
notice
defense.
that extra effort.
Here's LeBron. Still yet to score.
Oh, I had Kareem wide open for the 3. I should have. I don't know why I didn't hit him up for the 3.
Great job breaking down the defense.
Oh man, I had Kareem right in front of him, and Kareem didn't even put his hands up. Good job, Kareem, with no defense.
With the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's LeBron.
Braun can dunk over a whole team.
Man, LeBron James, the key.
Look at that shit. No way. I try to force everyone to go on towards Pau Gasol to pick him up on defense. Not one person could get to him. Air Jordan, 7 points in just the second quarter.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Oh my gosh. Fucking Kareem, what is going on? Why is the game feeling so slow and stiff? It's gotta be because of the storm that's in my area, but I'm getting some bad lag. Oh my god, that should have been a green bean. That was wide open. At the last second, he kind of affected the meter, but not much. Damn it, man. This is when the computer tries to help out the opponent.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Did I get that? Nope, didn't count.
New York ahead. They're up by 6.
Did it count? I don't know if it even counted. Did it count?
Beginning of the third quarter.
Yeah. The other day I had somebody make a layup on me that was 100% contested, and it was smothered, 100% smothered. It went in. So I don't know what's been going on with the game lately, but a lot of wacky shit has been happening like that.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession.
That's terrible, man. That's crazy. Yo, what's good, Insano? Just over here trying to get some more showdown wins.
Butler gets Butler making a show out of the slam.
There's that fiery attitude of Butler's. showing up the defense.
And finished off by LeBron.
Trying to beat this young thug over here. This young thug over here was down by 10, 12 points, managed to get himself back into the game. Just staying with it.
Out of bounds, New York takes possession.
Hey, little man, how old are you? He's 11 years old. Most fucking grown adults, most grown men would have quit this game by now, and they would have been crying and complaining about the off-balling and shit. And this little, he's 11 years old, giving me more problems than most of the fucking dudes in Showdown.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Outside, Olajuwon.
There's no way. I was going to say, if you make that, you're goated.
New York leading by 8. Outside, James.
Good defense, man.
Stolen by Adebayo.
Look at that shit. Great defense. I don't know how you saw that coming, but you saw it coming.
Among the best athletes in this league, Anthony Edwards taking flight.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows.
I thought it was going to be a goaltending. I thought that was going to be a goaltending because I thought it was coming down.
Because the refs will call stuff.
This is his first free throw of the game.
I'm still thinking about that fucking three-pointer I missed with King James wide open.
Michael Jordan is on a completely
Oh my God, can't believe I missed that free throw.
Every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can
Oh, come on, man. What's going on here with the defense right now?
Fouled on the shot.
Nice job baiting the defenders to draw the whistle.
Baltimore shooting their first shot from the stripe in this game.
Well, when you talk about Butler, his toughness is what comes to mind first. This guy plays hard every second he's out there. A throwback type of player.
Now here's LeBron. 8 points
That
for
should
him.
have been in.
New York shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team.
And he makes the first.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. In whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
I knew you would have. He just kept drifting. I was trying to get him to stop and fucking contest, but he just kept running towards the rim.
Spread out that defense.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 10.
2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Jordan on the wing.
Why
New
is...
York, no good that time.
I'm telling you, 2K has really fucking lowered my shot accuracy right now, my fucking playmaking. And it's just, he just gave it all to him. A complete momentum shift in this game. It's crazy. I can't get any... I have Michael Jordan wide open for the worst fucking...
The drive by James.
Again, Michael Jordan wide open, he ended up getting contested.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off.
It's fucking garbage, man. This game always wants to keep it close.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. LeBron outside. Kicks it out to Nowitzki.
Green beam.
Oh, vintage three-pointer
I needed that,
from
man.
Dirk.
And for a big man, that ability to space the floor is what makes Nowitzki such a special offensive player.
Down low. Out to Parker. And here's Adebayo outside. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Here's James.
LeBron was...
He makes the bucket,
It's like I'm playing with fucking old King James, like old man LeBron. He's running down the court in slow motion, like a geriatric and shit.
Into his career is incredible.
He's 52% stamina, that's why. I keep trying to get Devin Booker in the game.
He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and
Yo, little man is playing tough. A lot tougher than some grown adult. A lot tougher than some grown-ass men who would have fucking done quit the game by now, being down by 10 or some shit. But he's sticking with it, and he's giving me a little bit of some problems here and there. I feel like I'm missing Magic Johnson. Every time I don't have Magic in the lineup, I feel like I'm missing him. And I'm going to have to go back to that card.
Baltimore trails by 7. Outside, Towns. Lets it go with the 3.
But why are they sagging off? I guess I should go to my defensive settings sometimes and fucking put tight. But I never do that shit.
And Ben Carroll, here we go.
It's just not my thing to mess with the settings that much.
All the momentum he needs, and boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Man, I was right there with Porzingis, ready to fucking block the shot, and he just dunks on me like it was nothing.
Credit that outstanding pass to the open man.
And finished off by Ben
This game
Carroll.
allows a lot of that shit, man.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Was it and one?
Free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Damn it.
It's on Porzingis.
Well, that's one
Yeah, it
way to
was.
try to slow
Good
Cat
job,
down
man.
inside.
Making it a
For
close game,
Baltimore,
that's for
they've
sure.
got 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And Ben Carroll, here we go.
Why does he have to stumble around for fucking 3 seconds? Stumbling around for 3 seconds just to fucking pass a ball. God, good lord, man. Just fucking pass it. It's a shooting guard versus a fucking center. And he couldn't just fucking gather himself and pass the ball and shit. I had a wide open 3 with fucking Paulo. God damn it, man.
9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. And we'll be right back.
Good
after
defense,
this.
man.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the drive, Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
The defense has had no answer for Nikola Jokic. He's getting whatever he
What the
wants.
fuck? He had that in his hands.
Baltimore gains possession.
Like, now you're telling me Yao Ming and fucking professional NBA players can't catch the ball and hold on to it?
Baltimore trails by 5. And here's Gasol.
Good shot, man. I knew you were going for that shot. I tried to contest it. It says coverage open.
Their ability
That's great.
to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Wembenyama.
Oh my god, that should have been an and one.
Contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Stan, you look at Wembenyama's frame. Does he need to get any?
And let me tell you, this little man isn't playing cheesy. He's not here spamming the dribbling moves or spamming the same move over and over or taking bad shots or spamming the steal or playing the passing lanes, overly passing, playing them. He's playing a good, clean, honest game. It's not being cheesy. It's actually pretty damn good.
For coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
Now, here's Parker. Here's Butler.
Damn it, man. Come on, KD. KD's got like a 4-inch advantage over Jimmy Butler. You telling me he can't fucking guard?
When he dunks it, you feel it from here.
Here's Jokic.
Jumped and he still was able to defend Joker.
Picked by Yao. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Man, you have to be impressed with those guys in the pick and roll. Well run.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by KD. Now, here's Butler. Back to Edwards.
Good defense, guys. Good defense.
Holmgren in the
Good
ball.
fucking shot, Chad. I love that Chet card.
And now a 6-point New York lead.
And great job from Holmgren.
Good defense, Yao.
Shows confidence attacking inside.
To the left wing.
Come on, Wemby. You gotta make that, Wemby. His fucking shot is so slow for a go-kart.
That's the way they'll defend against him every
Damn it, I was contesting that. I thought I was contesting that. It says coverage open again. Every fucking time it's coverage open. It's unreal.
And so it's New York with it. Following the three-pointer by Baltimore. Outside for Durant.
Come on, that's fucking unreal.
And it's Baltimore on the break. Outside Butler. Towns, the screen.
Oh, nice.
Baltimore moving that ball around. Here's Parker.
Get that shit out of here. That's a lot of height to get over. That is a lot of height for that WNBA player. What?
Releases. Holmgren rips
I still can't believe he even got that shot up.
New York leading by 3.
Yao Ming wide open and I couldn't get it to him. Thank you, KD. Thank you, KD.
But when you need a bucket, he's your guy.
That one's a 3.
That was kind of deep for Akeem Olajuwon. That was a little bit too deep for him.
The drive by Holmgren.
I can't believe Chet just missed that shit.
Part of his role. With great size, they rely on him to help control the ball.
Damn it, man. What a close fucking game. Just when I thought I had it.
There in a big moment.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I knew 2K was going to do that to me.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got.
God damn it, man.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
Oh, good. That was. I needed that steal. If I didn't get that steal, you could have made a huge fucking comeback right there and hit a 3, which you've been making all your 3s all game. You've been shooting real good, little man. I'm telling you, if you had some better cards, you would have won this game for sure. You played really good. And it still ain't over. It's 22 seconds left. I've seen crazy shit happen in this game to me.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Adebayo rips it down.
Damn it.
With 2 hands.
Yeah, with the game on the line, Adebayo wants the ball, and he delivers.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
14 foul. At the line for the away team.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Oh my God. I knew that was going to happen.
Here's Butler. Wide open look. It falls.
Another fucking.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attempt.
Yeah, that was a good foul. I can't believe I missed that last free throw.
He drops the first one, and then makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Ooh, that was a tough game, little man. GG's. Gonna give you your flowers and your respects, man. That was a good close game, and you made a real good game of it. Most grown-ass men would have done quit as soon as they were down by 10. You stuck with it. If you had some better cards, you probably would have had this game. Good game. Stick to the way you keep playing. You play a good, clean, honest game, a good, real game. It's not cheesy at all.
For Stan Van Gundy.
Guys, that little 11-year-old kid gave me more problems than some grown-ass adult men. It was a tough game. He made 2 to 3 comebacks within that game where he was only down by like maybe 3-4 points. And he did that a couple of times where he made a huge comeback. And he stuck with it, and I almost thought he was going to make a full comeback and beat me in that game. He played a really good, clean, honest game. He wasn't cheesy. He wasn't spamming the steals. He wasn't spamming the same moves over and over, spamming the dribble and then shooting behind the center. He wasn't doing that shit constantly, even though he was able to do it. I seen him make a few of those. He could have taken more advantage of that kind of gameplay and really had been cheesy with it, but he wasn't. And he was a good, clean, honest player. He almost had the game. That was a really good, tough game. All right, guys, let me see how many more wins do I need. Oh, we collected some MT over here for the night. I always love making and stacking MT. I am 20,000 MT away from having 2.2 million MT. Okay, I am at 64 wins. I'm going to try to get, I want to say we're going to try to get to like maybe 65 to 67, depending on how I feel after this next game. But I think maybe after I hit 65 wins, I'm going to go play some domination. I am trying to complete the current domination so I can get the 100,000 MT and so I can get that GOAT pack at the end. And you never know, that GOAT pack might contain GOAT Giannis, or, that's pretty much the only GOAT that I don't have that I want. But besides that, I have enough MT to get pretty much every GOAT that's in the auction house right now. Probably once I sell Porzingis, I want to say I'm going to get back Dr. J. I'm going to get back Vince. I want to get SGA, and I want to get Scottie Pippen all back into the collection at least. And if I ever want to change out the team or use different players, I could just change them all out and have fun with different players. But guys, I'm going to go smoke real quick because that was a tough game, that last one. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and I'm going to come back for win number 65. And then from there, I'll probably play some domination. I'm in no rush to get to 75 wins, and I'm especially in no rush to get to 150 wins for the second Season 8 mode completion card because the Season 8 mode rewards suck dick this season. The only two good cards were Moses Malone and Bernard King, and I had Moses Malone on the team for about maybe 3-4 days, and he was not good at all. For a GOAT card, he was pathetically bad. And he got replaced within 3 to 4 days. He got outdated. And the only other card that I want is Bernard King, and I'm not even in a rush to get him. And the only other thing I would do with this second Season 8 mode completion card is maybe get MT for it. I would maybe trade an MT for it, but they'll only give you 50,000 MT for a mode completion card. And I think for getting 75 wins or 150 wins, they should give you more MT for that mode completion card if they want that to be considered a good prize, a good reward. It should be 100,000 MT for every mode completion card that you get. You should be able to turn it in and exchange it for 100,000 MT. That would make for a really good prize, a really good reward. But you have to win 250 games to get 100,000 MT. And at that many wins, that doesn't make it, it makes the 100,000 MT not worth it. That's a little bit too much, a little too many wins for 100,000 MT. That would have been really good for reaching 100 wins. But guys, I'm going to go smoke and I'll be back. I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out. Please, guys, like up the stream, sub up. I really appreciate stuff like that. I'll be back. Actually, I'll take you guys with me while I smoke. While I smoke a dope. Guys, I hate to toot my own horn, but I have been killing it in Showdown lately. And I know it makes me a little bit of a Showdown samurai, and I need to get better at King of the Court, but King of the Court is only around on the weekends. There's nothing I could do I guess I could practice on Hall of Fame. I could practice my shooting on Hall of Fame, on the Hall of Fame setting. But I wish that mode was around a little bit more often, like throughout the week. And then on the weekend is the tournament mode. But I think Showdown and King of the Court, they could have two separate modes. King of the Court could have better rewards, a better prize system. And Showdown would be more for like the casual average player. And the prizes and the rewards wouldn't be as good over there. It would be better in King of the Court because the mode is harder to play and harder to win it. But they should have it all week. It should be there all week. It should be there all year round. It shouldn't be a mode that you could only play on the weekend. Because to me, that's the only way people can get better in that mode is if we are able to play it and practice it every single day, not just on the weekends. I can't get familiar with a mode and I can't get familiar with the way you're supposed to shoot out there if you can only play games and practice in that mode on the weekends. But I'm going to play some more Showdown after I'm done smoking. I'll probably play like 2 or 3 more games, and then that'll be it for the night. Usually, there used to be a time where I would get like 10, 15 games in a night, and I'd probably go like 10 for 15 or like 12 for 15. I could easily get a 10-game win streak in Showdown, back in the days. But nowadays, I feel like that's too much grinding. You burn yourself out playing that many games per night. And nowadays, I like to play about 5 games, 5 or 7 games. If I win the first 5 games in a row, that's it. I'm done for the night. If I lose a game or here, like here and there, I'll play, 6, 7 games. But I always try to win 5 out of 7, 5 out of 6. And then, you want to have a good win rate, loss ratio. So this way, you're not playing a bunch of games just to get 5 wins a night. You want to play about 6 or 7 games a night to get 5 wins. And if you get 5 wins a day, that's 200 plus wins a season. And if you win 200 games a season, you get money's worth out of the game. You're definitely having fun with the game, and you're definitely you're gonna be someone like me who's got 1,600 wins in season 8. I probably have about 1,650, maybe 16, maybe a little bit more than that. But I definitely have 1,600 wins by now. I'm also going to check the auction house now that we've made so much MT. I'm trying to see if we can get ourselves a fucking Dr. J in the house. Can we get a doctor in the house? I'm almost done smoking, guys. I only had like half a joint left. If there's anyone from the chat that wants to play me after I hit 65 wins, just let me know. I'm down to play anyone, with the exception of mozzarella sticks and paradox, to be honest. But I'm willing to play anyone from the chat if you guys want to run a game. Eventually, though, I do have to stop ducking paradox and mozzarella sticks. When I beat them, I'm ready to play another game. But the second they beat me, I'm like not ready to rematch them. I'm like ducking them until I, figure out what to do, and so I come up with a new strategy and a new plan. I hate it when people beat me, and especially hate it when people from the chat or people I know or people that I'm friends with beats me in 2K. It makes me hate them. And not that I hate mozzarella sticks or paradox. They're my homies. Those are my boys. I just hate when people beat me in the game. That's how much I hate losing. I just hate it when people that I know beat me in the game. It gets under my skin. That's so weird. I'm outside smoking in front of my house, and someone just drove really slow right by my house, like they were about to do a drive-by or some shit. I'm looking at them like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't drive by my house at 4:17 in the morning, creeping by and shit in slow motion, like you're about to do the fucking the Boys in the Hood drive-by and shit. And he's all looking at me and shit. I'm like, what the fuck you looking at? I'm in front of my house smoking. What the fuck are you doing driving by my house at 4:17 in the morning, all slow and shit, trying to creep up on me, acting like you're gonna scare somebody? I'll go get the fucking strap. Okay, guys, I'm back. The only good thing is, let's see how many wins I got. I'm only 9 games away from getting this season 7 super pack, but you guys just seen me open up 6 Myteam premium 10-pack boxes, and I didn't get anything from them. I did get a few 100s and a few dark matters, a ton of opals, a ton of pink diamonds and diamonds, but nothing that made the team, unfortunately. And then over here at 100 wins, they give you another premium invincible pack. That's pretty good. That could be invincible Zach Edey. That'd be amazing to get that. But guys, I'm gonna try to get win number 65. And remember, guys, we are still in week 1 of season 8. And I've already won 65 showdown games. That's a lot in the first week. If I keep going at this rate, by next week, I'm going to get my second Season 8 mode completion card, and there'll be absolutely nothing left for me to do except for play people from the chat. That's all I can think of. But I got to slow it down a little bit because 65 wins in the first week, that is fucking savage. That's a bit like no life in the game. Like I'm just like not enjoying my summer as much. Yo, what's up, Tom? Tom, first of all, I want to ask, what are you doing up so late? Because you are only 11 years old. And I have an 8-year-old son who has the same problem. He is like a huge night owl. And he thinks it's completely normal that he's 8.5 years old and he's up till like 3 or 4 in the morning, not wanting to go to bed and asking if he could stay up even later. I cannot believe like nowadays how like the young thugs are out there just staying up late, like all night. They're up on their video games all night. They're playing Roblox all night. They're playing Minecraft all night. They're on 2K all night. Like, when are these kids going to bed? Back in my day, when I was 8, 11 years old, if I didn't go to bed, my dad beat my ass until I fell asleep. And so I cried myself to sleep. Nowadays, these young thugs, they could stay up as late as they want. They sleep in all day. It's fucking wild. It's crazy being a kid nowadays. That's pretty cool that your mom lets you. I let my son stay up mad late, but his sleep schedule now is all over the place. Like, he's up late now he's up with me the whole night now. And like, I like to stay up till 4 or 5 in the morning. And then I go and I black out my room and I crash out. But now my little boy, he's like 8.5, almost 9. He thinks it's okay to do the same thing and stay up late with daddy all night. I'm trying to get him back on the regular schedule. Oh, what's good, my dude? Oh, no, I'm just streaming. Oh, you got a nice little squad there going. Yeah, they got Chet at the 3 now.
Murray with it. Outside, Adebayo. To the middle, Olajuwon. That
That's a nice shot you made.
Adebayo's feet.
That was really pretty good effort.
Oh my God. It's going to be one of those type of games.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Oh, Tom, let me tell you, Tom, my little boy likes to do all-nighters. I let him do one all-nighter with me the other day, and now we've done like 2 all-nighters. Like, now he thinks that's just normal. And I'm like, no, it's normal for me. Not normal for you because you're 10.
Shooting foul as the
But he likes to stay up all night with me too. But it's the summer, so I let him get away with that.
Maybe the most hyped teenagers.
You know, I figured the whole school year he's got to wake up early. Throughout the school year, he's up by like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. So for the summer, I'm just going to let him get away with it.
And the first one drops.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
You know what? I'm not a big soccer person.
Extremely reliable when he steps up to the line.
Somebody was asking me that earlier if I was watching like the World Cup. I'm not really big into soccer, so I haven't been watching it. I haven't been like really paying attention to it. But I know a lot of people are into it right now.
Lets the 3 fly. Connects from 3-point range.
I'm just not into soccer.
Pippen wasting no time firing off that pass there.
The drive by Jokic.
Why wasn't he behind the 3-point line? That's where he was supposed to be. 1 and 5 out.
A very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Outside Pippen. In the corner, Murray with it. There's the 3.
Nice, man. This guy can shoot.
Pippen's got 6.
You got a hooper over here, guys. Got a sniper.
Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that.
Here's Ball. Not as good off the back rim.
A lot of people like that Lonzo Ball. He's like a 6'7" point guard. He's pretty good, pretty solid. If you can't get Penny Hardaway, he's like a good Penny Hardaway replacement.
About him, I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Yao. Puts it up.
Oh, I should have hit that. I can't believe I missed that.
And it's Jokic in the corner.
Good defense.
Murray outside. Stolen by Durant.
Body steal. Honestly, hate doing those body bumps. I feel like they're real cheesy and they shouldn't be in the game next year. I feel like that's some of the cheesiest part of this game is the body bumps. I try not to do them, but sometimes they happen accidentally. Damn, this guy can shoot. Yeah, I can't stop his shooting right now. He's made almost every three that he's taken.
I'm coming back at you for mine.
I'm trying to match up, 3 for 3s, but he's making a lot of them.
New York with the triple.
The real come at us.
He's making a very good amount of them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's
Finally.
a terrific answer there.
Now Holmgren following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. And stolen
What
by
the
Murray.
fuck? Two different players couldn't pick up the ball and hold on to it?
Olajuwon deciding where to go with it. Wide open look here for Murray.
I don't know why.
And he
Yao
gets it
Ming
to go from the high post.
just couldn't keep up with his
Look
footwork.
how instant Murray's shooting can be. Gets the pass, plants the feet, and drills it.
And Jokic throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
I thought I had a good
Just
contest.
couldn't
It said like it was
contain himself. Couldn't
open.
control himself there.
Wemby's 7'4", just his presence alone means you're not open.
Well, this early, they should be.
That's the
showing
problem
a
with this
lot
game
more
this year is the
energy on
contest
defense.
system.
Not there.
Look at that shit. 3 giants over there. And I couldn't stop Bam Adebayo, 6'9" from dunking.
Oh, boy, coming in hot. Olajuwon with the emphatic jam.
And Benyama outside.
Green, beam.
And the assist goes
Game
to
tied
Jokic.
up at the end of the first.
And Benyama's got
That was a pretty tough first quarter.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill.
I thought it was going to be tied up.
Scoring first quarter.
I hate that little move that people be doing nowadays. That little like dribble move where you
We'll get things
you dribble
started in the
forward and then you
second quarter.
dribble back, or you dribble from like side to side. It shakes the computer and it leads to an open shot every time. And you got to be a good on-ball defender to stop that shit.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty easy
But
game through
the
first
computer
quarter.
gets fucking cooked every
And
time
looking
on that
at what we've
move.
seen so far, guys, from the visiting team, what do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter.
Yeah, I spoke a little too early, guys. Oh, come on, Joker.
So many of their hoops came
You
off an
6'11" or
assist,
some
which is a great
shit.
sign of ball movement
Too
and
open.
sharing that ball.
He gets that one.
Playing Lonzo off ball, pun intended, and he knocks it down.
Good defense.
Ball with the block.
You got Lonzo Ball over here blocking
New York
Chet.
retain possession.
There's like a good
And so now
7-inch
timeout
difference in
taken by
heights.
Mike D'Antoni. Looking for a breather.
This guy's playing great
Maybe
defense.
adjusting a thing or two.
Yao's looking a little bit tired, but everyone else is looking perfectly fine. I'm gonna run. Oh, actually, no. He don't got no stamina at all. I thought the GOAT Yao Ming was gonna have some stamina, but he didn't.
And so it's New York with it, trailing by 4.
It's only the fucking start of the second, and he's already trained.
Made that shot look a lot easier than it really was.
Nice shooting, man.
In no time at all.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Back to Jokic.
Had that dunk.
Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw
Nice
it
shooting,
down.
man. Just a little bit of space, and this guy fucking
Really
Drains
well
it.
done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Durant in the corner. And Butler.
And he got back on defense really good,
That shot
really
never
quickly.
had a chance thanks to the quick hands of Jimmy Butler.
I think KD got injured. Damn it. This game hits me up with an injury every single time, every
And
game.
we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Wembanyama.
I should have been in.
Target from
Coverage
three-point
open.
From 18 feet away. Chalk up 2 there.
And Butler's ball skills now.
Sonny, you're making the
pretty
computer's
tight for a
defensive
wing
bad
guy.
today.
He's excellent at creating for himself on offense.
Now, here's Jokic.
See, I like it when people don't complain or bitch about the off-balling. They just deal with it and fucking score on it easily.
They've gotten here in the first
Too
half.
many people be complaining about off-balling, and the really good players don't even notice it. They fucking salivate when you're fucking off-balling them.
That is his first foul of the game.
That's why I don't know why people be complaining about it and shit. Yeah, that's what I tell people. I just stick to my game plan. I don't care what you're doing on defense. If you off-balling me or whatever, I'm just going to stick to my game plan.
Pocket 6.
I had that shot.
Wembanyama.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Jokic. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
My dude, you don't ever rip any packs?
Tell you what, with Jokic, you've got to foul him harder than that. This
I said, do you
big fella
ever rip
takes
any
pride
packs?
in finishing through the defense.
Oh, man.
Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on.
I was going to say, you play the game pretty good and shit. If you had some better cards, you'd be fucking killing it out
No, it
here.
doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series
Making
of
some
stories.
tough shots with
Jokic
some
is
of these cards.
like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way.
Oh my God, man. That was a crazy shot. I thought I had you right there on defense, and that step into the three was...
Boy, that's how you
that was a work of art.
transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over.
52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Inside, there's Embiid.
I thought I was there for the defense.
So he'll be shooting.
Thought I had that block.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
When your big man can knock down
I'm gonna start no dipping.
that's a bonus for sure.
No, I start Joker. Let's see 6'11".
And here's Brunson.
But to be honest, I like King James a little bit better because of his movement. Sometimes what's his name is a little slow.
Brown outside.
I gotta lock in.
Brown with that amazing
Yeah, he's better on defense for sure. But sometimes when Vaughn gets tired, his shot gets like loaded up. It takes forever to get it off.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
And some good action through the
Down by 5.
as we reach halftime. Up by 5.
This is probably the toughest game of the night.
Break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last.
All right, guys, let's see if we can make a little bit of a comeback, a little bit of a run, and I'll get back in this game.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Forceful slam by Abdul-Jabbar.
Nice job getting position that time by Abdul-Jabbar. And once he gets that position, he goes to work.
Ron right side. Count it. And we'll have a chance for a three-point
Playing tough defense with that little Brunson.
It's on Jalen Brunson.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer.
All right, guys, we just tied this game up. We're in the third quarter.
Over 2 decades playing in the league.
It's basically a new game from here. Just gonna try to stick with it and try to win it.
Remarkable.
This guy's a little bit of a sweat, a little bit of a try-hard, but he's definitely the toughest opponent of the night thus far. So far tonight, we have won 4 games, and we lost 1 game tonight. It was, I think, like the second game of the night I had lost. Kind of lost track of the game, and the guy got me down by 10, 15 points, and I just threw the towel in. And this guy's playing really, really good.
Now Pippen. 6 points for him. Over Jordan. Pippen with a
did you get that Pippen? Oh, did you get the Pippen from the locker coach today? Yeah, he's so lucky, man. I ended up with fucking Anthony Edwards.
Outside, Porzingis.
Yeah, I wanted that Pippen, and the ball drop went completely fucking bad for me.
Abdul-Jabbar, the screen.
I wanted the Chris Webber. I was trying to aim for the Chris Webber, and then it went to the fucking left side, and it ended up on Anthony Edwards. I said, good Lord.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about
That's probably the worst part that you could have gotten and shit.
Pass to Maxey. Outside, Towns. Here's
Damn it.
Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
I thought you were going to run out of time, and I started running towards the rim before the clock even ran out. And then you put the shot up and made it.
How about that?
Here's Pippen. It's rebounded by New York. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, that's an easy throw down for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet.
Guys, I'm going to lock in for a bit because this is a pretty tough opponent.
Pass to Towns. Over Abdul-Jabbar.
I'm going to get that Scottie Pippen back.
And here's James. He'll bring it up. Oh, and there he puts it down. Oh, my goodness.
Let me tell you, that's one bad thing about Porzingis. He cannot defend sometimes.
Finish with that kind of power.
And this is some serious showmanship. Loving.
I should have made that. I can't believe I missed that.
He came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a
Where is the rebound?
Well said, because it really could shift momentum.
Game's tied again. I had a little bit of a lead, but it's tied again.
When they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
And that's what Porzingis is out there for, to hit threes. He don't play no defense. He just hit threes.
Porzingis has got 9 points.
He got 9 points, but he don't got no defensive stops. I need some fucking defense, Porzingis.
On the inbound, and yep, finally dropped after rolling.
That was a good little inbounding play, little sneaky one.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The kick out to Abdul-Jabbar. Nowitzki for 3.
Good contest, man. This guy's defense is everywhere, man.
On the wing, Adebayo.
What was that about? Bam Adebayo over Porzingis? Come on, Porzingis.
It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Abdul-Jabbar in the corner. And again, it's
why wasn't he behind the line?
23 seconds left in the third. It's good.
Got cooked on defense.
And the D just a step
got
slow,
shooked.
reacting to the step back.
Out to Porzingis.
That's what I'm talking about, Porzingis. The right place, too.
12 points for him.
You know, one of the things I love about Porzingis' game, he's really a terrific...
Is that Tyrese Maxey? Why is Tyrese Maxey getting by LeBron like he ain't even there on defense?
Guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close
Oh,
game,
come on.
The important thing is to get...
How did I miss that fucking layup? No way! Come on, man. Come on, from the other fucking free throw line? Come on, what are we doing over here, man? You plugged in?
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving...
Nah, that's not a fucking simple shot to make.
And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time.
Yeah, I know, sometimes that be happening. I can't believe that shit just happened. It's my type of luck. I've done that a couple of times too and shit. Once in a while you throw it up, it goes in. Good shot though.
Promises to
But I
be a
was
good one.
just saying we were tied up going into the fourth, and he hit that crazy half-court shot or full-court shot,
Here's Maxey.
and he's up by 3 now. Probably gonna win the game by 3.
With the teardrop, it's hauled in by LeBron. New York trails by 3. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem flushes.
Yeah, I don't think you can allow Abdul-Jabbar to get ideal position inside, because if you do, he's dunking it all over you.
Outside, Adebayo. Anunoby, no good. In a wide open look.
Thank you, MJ.
Trains the three-pointer.
That's all I want them to do. Stay behind the 3-point line. Like, that's all I'm asking of them.
There's a ferocity and intensity to Jordan, but he also has
Good steal. It's a body bump, though. Good job, MJ. I love this MJ card still.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Damn it, man.
Exactly. I mean,
I was
when
trying to
you're
get him in
running
better
neck to neck,
positioning, but
those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys. Win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
From 19, that one goes.
I was actually trying to foul on that possession and just couldn't get anyone to foul and shit. It's
In
crazy.
the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Tied up game with 2 minutes and 22 seconds to go. That's just the way I don't like it.
With his team and regroup.
I hate fucking sweaty games. I hate fucking games that are tied up in the fourth or late into the fourth. Just can't stand these back and forth games. And 2K likes to keep all of these games close. This guy's doing his thing.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He
And
brings
pretty
it
damn
up
good.
for New York. Now Holmgren. Outside Jokic. Now Wembanyama.
Come on, Wemby. You should have had that.
Oh, sticks the putback.
Savvy, size, length, strength, touch. Jokic alone down on the blocks.
Here's Brown. And stolen by Young. Jokic draws the double. Durant brings it from distance.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket,
Damn it, man. Fucking got Yao. I got Chet out there fucking jumping towards him, and you still can't get a block and shit. No fucking contest system this year. That's what they should call it, the no contest system. There was not one bit of fucking contest or defense in this game this year. You can't stop shit.
He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Now Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable.
Good shooting, man. I haven't been able to get this guy to miss anything today, man.
hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Trained from outside.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Jokic, big man with the triple.
Okay, guys, we're up by 10. We got a little bit of a cushion, but I still don't feel safe with this because he is a very good shooter.
Of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Buries the deep ball.
I'm trying to, man, because you kept it real close and real sweaty for a long-ass time. He wasn't missing shit. I just feel like maybe the players ran out of gas at the last minute on you.
Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Durant. Now Wembanyama. A three-pointer. Good.
That is going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now Jokic.
Oh, I thought I had that one.
Off target from outside.
Good defense, good rebound.
Jalen
Lets loose a three.
That's how you end the game, guys. GG's, man. Good game. That was a great game. Really kept me on my toes to the very last second, the last 3 minutes. I don't know what happened in the last 2 minutes of that fourth quarter, but I don't know if your players got tired or it's just because they're like the ghost that you can get for free from the exchange for like no money spent players. But if you had some better cards, you would have done a lot better. But that was a great game. That was my toughest win of the night, guys.
For Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us. And we'll see you next time.
That was definitely my toughest win and my toughest opponent of the night. That game was close all the way till like 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. It was pretty much tied. And then my team just went off with the threes. They just went off with the three-point shooting. Everyone from Wemby, Porzingis was making them, Chet was making them. Just everybody was in on it. We're going to check the stats real quick. We're going to look at the team comparison first. And I shot 33 for 48 for 69% from the field. I shot 13 for 25 from three-point land for 52% shooting from the threes. And then my biggest lead of the game was 17 points. That's pretty damn good. Let's see who did all of this scoring. Because some people went off at the end of that fourth quarter. Like I said, 1 minute it was just a tied-up game. And next thing I know, my team goes off from three-point land at the very end of the fourth quarter. And next thing I know, we're up by 17 points. When 2 minutes ago, it was a tied-up game. That was an excellent game. I was completely focused and locked in for that game because I did not want to lose, especially in front of my chat. You know how I feel about losing, how much I hate it. I could lose one game, one meaningful game, and I'll think about it for the next 2 to 3 days. It's going to fucking irk me. It's going to bug me and put me in a bad mood with everyone. So I try not to lose my games because it puts me in a really bad mood for days. And I'll think about it for days. And I won't sleep good if it was a game that I wanted to really win. And I won it. I got the game. I focused. I locked in. And I went off from three-point land at the very end. 13 for 25. And it looks like Wemby led the way with 21 points. Joker with 18. Porzingis with 12. Chet with 11. Kareem with 6. Durant with 5. King James with 5. And Michael Jordan with 5. Wembanyama shot 5 for 9 from three-point land. Joker went 1 for 3. Porzingis shot 2 for 3. Chet went 3 for 5. And Kevin Durant shot 1 for 2. Michael Jordan also went 1 for 2. This was one of my best games ever. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 people in double digits. It's a game that was completely back and forth. At one point, he had like a 4 to 5 point lead. I had a 4 to 5 point lead. It kept going back and forth. In the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, it was completely tied up. And I fucking went off from threes and beat him by 17. That was crazy work, man. That was bananas. He even said it best. He was like, yo, man, you just sealed the deal with that shooting. The guy actually said that over the mic. He knew it was over. And meanwhile, I was over there still like scared and nervous that he was going to make a comeback. I was still like completely focused and locked in on it. That was a great W. That was a great win. Damn it, man. That was great. That was such a tough win to get. Guys, that means tonight I've won 5 games already tonight, guys. I'm at 65 wins for the night. For the week. And I went from 60 wins to 65 wins tonight. That's 5 wins. That's 5 out of 6 games. Like I tell you guys, you want to win about 5 out of 6 games each night. You want to win 5 out of 7 games each night at the very least. You don't want to have to play 8, 10, 15 games just to get 5 wins. You don't want to have to play that many play that many games a night to get only 5 wins. And if you want to get 200 plus wins a season like I do every single season, you need to win 5 games a night. And you need to go like 5 for 5. You got to go 5 for 6 or 5 for 7 at the bare minimum. But I went 5 for 6 tonight. One guy beat me, and it's because I lost track of the game. I wasn't focused. I wasn't concentrating on the game. I wasn't locked in. I was talking to the chat. And next thing I know, he was up by 10 points. And I was like, fuck it, this game is done. I'm cooked. He got me right out the gate. and I didn't feel like making a comeback. I'm not the comeback kid. I'm not playing this game to make comebacks. I'm playing this game to dominate from the very beginning of the game, right out the gate. I'm here to get that 10, 15, 20-point lead right out the gate in the first quarter. I'm here to fucking dominate the game from the opening tip-off till the very end. And that's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to play games where I'm down 10, 15 points. Those kind of games, I'm like, yo, fuck it. I'm cooked. You got me, my dude. Good game. GG's my guy. And I just, give that guy his flowers and his respects, and that means he beat me. But today I've gone 5 for 6, and I think I'm gonna go smoke up and try to like unwind and relax because it is pretty late. It's 4 a.m. and I feel like I'm way overstimulated, and I got to try to go to bed soon. And I'm gonna go smoke, relax, and then I'll probably play a game of Showdown. And I'm going to check out the auction house. Remember, guys, we just pulled Porzingis, a 2 million MT card. We're going to sell him tonight while I'm sleeping, and then tomorrow we're going to go shopping. But today we are trying to get Dr. J. I think if I had Dr. J, I'd be real happy. With him as my PG3 coming out of the reserves. I like Paulo, but I'm not in love with Paulo. And it's not that Paulo isn't a great card. Paulo's probably one of the best point guards in the game. It's just, at this stage of the game, all of the cards are great. All of the GOAT cards are great. It's just, they're just skins. So it's just about preference. Who do you want to play with? Do you want to play with Dwight Howard, or do you want to play with Shaq? Do you want to play with Wemby and Yao, or do you want to play with Manute Bol and Bobo and Taco? So it's just all about your preference, because all of these players are great players. And I like to play with the bigger names in the game. I like to play with the Hall of Famers, with the with your superstars, your all-star players, like, Ewing, Porzingis, something like that. I don't want to play with a Bob Cousy or, something like that, or a Manute Bol, or I want to play with the names I like. I want to build my team the way I envision building my team. And for some reason, guys, there has not been a Dr. J on the market for like 2 to 3 days, at least 2 days now. It's kind of scary. Like, the auction house is turning into a ghost town. And the cards are going back up in price. They're doing the opposite. They're supposed to be going down in price, going down in value. Instead, they're going up in price. Why are they gaining value again? Like, we're at the final season. This is supposed to be endgame, where the cards are supposed to be dirt cheap. 3 million MT for Kareem is not dirt cheap. 2 million for Chris Bosh is not dirt cheap. 4.5 million for Dirk Nowitzki is not cheap. Like, why are they still so much? I don't get where the market is going and why it's so overinflated. We're in the final season, going into week 2 of season 8, and the cards are like out of this. They're just so overly priced. Yeah, I can't afford. Even once I sell Porzingis, I've got 2.2 million. Even once I sell Porzingis, that's not going to be enough for me to get Giannis. It's still not enough. All right, guys, I'm going to go smoke, and then I'll be back. I got to play some domination today. I'm trying to get that GOAT pack at the end. You never know, that could be Giannis. And you do get 100,000 MT for just beating that domination. And I've already won 5 games today in Showdown. I went 5 for 6. The last game I played was pretty sweaty. The guy was a bit of a tryhard, but then at the end, my team came through with all those 3-pointers, and I won by 17 points. But it's time for me to like smoke up and rest and get some kind of easy gameplay in and just relax. And like I said, if you beat that domination, you make more than like 100,000 MT. You make like about 150,000 MT. And you also get a GOAT pack at the end. And I am 7 games deep, 6 or 7 games deep into domination. 6, 7. But I'm trying to complete the domination so I can get that pack. But guys, I cannot believe that last game that I got. I thought I was going to lose that last game. That guy had GOAT cards in his lineup. The whole lineup was a lineup of GOAT cards. he was playing really good with the cards that he had. He was making every single shot with Brunson. He was making Brunson look so good. And he was making all of his cards look really good. He had like Goat Bam. He had, I think, like some of the other budget goats or your your exchange goats. And he was making them look real good, and he was scoring real easily with them, and he was scoring real easily on me. And that was the part that was scaring me, was how easily he was scoring on me and how many threes he was making. And he made all his shots, all his twos, all his threes. He was cooking me. He was shaking the computer and getting open. And he was even cooking me with his dribble moves. But at the end, I locked in. I started defending him and stopped letting. I could tell the computer wasn't able to handle him. So I was like, hey, when he's doing all of these dribble moves and trying to cook the computer with the dribble moves to get open, I said, that's when I got to take over and contest that shot with the last 4 seconds on the clock, because he was waiting for like those bailout shots from at the last 4 seconds when the clock is ticking down. And I started contesting his shots, and then I started making all of my threes. I was doing all of the dribble penetration, which he couldn't stop. And when he double teamed me on the dribble penetration, I would kick out to my open 3-point shooters. And it was like a fucking practice drill. And I was just making open threes. And we won by 17 points. I made 12 3-pointers, and I think at least 8 of them came in that fourth quarter. So that was an excellent game that we just had. And guys, I appreciate everyone that's hanging out. If you guys can just click like, sub up, all of that stuff makes my day. It makes my weekend. It makes me feel real happy and real good about life, stuff like that. And it means a lot to me, and it makes a big deal. It's definitely a big deal to me, and I really do appreciate it. I wish sometimes I could play that good against mozzarella sticks and Paradox, but this year it's been back and forth with Paradox, and mozzarella sticks has had my number this year because he's shooting so damn good, shooting lights out from threes. And this year, with how bad the contest system is and the defense, it's so fucking damn hard to stop really good shooters in this game, because all they have to do is dribble, dribble, dribble to the left, to the right, spam that those dribble moves, get open, shoot the open three, step behind the center, shoot the open three. It's really hard to stop all of that this year, man. And I know that 2K wanted to make the game friendly, user friendly for the average casual player, and they wanted to make the shooting a lot easier. We made it too easy this year, where there's no contest system, no defense, and everyone can shoot good this year, and really good shooters can shoot really good this year, and the average casual player can shoot really good this year. And they just made the shooting too easy this year. And I know they wanted to make a game that was more arcadey, more fun, and favored offense, but you also have to have some defense in the game, and there's no defense in the game this year. And that's what allows like some of these rim runners to stay in the game with me. That's what allows like some of these average or casual or scrub ass players to stay in the game with me. And some of them even think they're gonna beat me sometimes. And so I'm like, okay, guy, we're in the fourth quarter now. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna lock in, and I'm gonna put the turbos on, and we're gonna see what you're made of, and we're gonna see who's gonna win this game. And I usually pull through in the fourth, just like my New York Knickerbockers. Guys, I have 9 likes on the stream. I need somebody to click like. I need one more person to click like. If you haven't clicked already, please click like so I can get to 10 likes. I guess that kind of shit makes my day. And this weekend, me and my family got a little bit separated. My girl went to her mother's house with my boy, with our son, and they went there on Thursday night, and I was supposed to meet up with them on Saturday. But when I woke up, it was raining in Orlando. The roads were looking fucking wet and slippery, and it was raining. And I didn't want to deal with the 4th of July traffic. and they were an hour and a half away. It would have been like a 2-hour trip, so I didn't get to spend 4th of July with them. It really pissed me off. It pissed my kid off, and I missed 4th of July with them, and I figured why not stream and spend it with you guys. So I would really appreciate some likes. It would brighten up my day a little bit. Like I said, that kind of stuff. It's like I always tell people, it's the little things in life that go a long way, and that kind of stuff really makes my day. That was like a bar right there. All right, I'm done smoking. Like I always tell people, I never smoke the whole joint to myself. I don't usually face a whole joint to the head because it doesn't take a whole joint for me to get high. It takes like about a half a joint. Sometimes if it's really good weed, it only takes like a quarter of the joint. So I smoke like a half a joint and then I'm done. And then I get back on the sticks and I grind out more Showdown. And let me tell you, Showdown and King of the Court is pretty damn sweaty. So sometimes I feel like you do need to smoke a little bit just to take the edge off, take the edge off and ease things up a little bit because it is a very sweaty mode. There is a bunch of tryhards and the mode itself, Showdown and King of the Court, it's a lot to deal with. And sometimes it's a lot to deal with, not in a good way, not in the fun way. It's a lot to deal with because you got to lock in every play, every second, every possession, every minute of the game. If you want to win the game, you got to lock in and focus. If you want to win 5 games a night, that means you got to do that for, what is that, like 20 quarters of basketball? And I don't know how many minutes that is, but it's a lot of time, a lot of time where you got to focus and lock in. So I always tell people that Showdown and King of the Court, it's not for everyone. I always think that Showdown and King of the Court is for your most elite players. Only 1% of people get into Tier 1. Only 1% of people get into Tier 1 of King of the Court. So you have to be good at winning Showdown. You have to be good at winning King of the Court. Last season, I was 16-4 versus Tier 1 players in Showdown. So out of 20 games, I won 16 times. Out of 20 attempts, I only lost 4 games. That means I was winning over 80% of the time. I think my win-loss ratio versus Tier 1 players was about 81, 82, 83, something like that. Maybe 80 or 85. I can't remember what it was, but it was in the 80s. You can just do the math. I don't know what 16 wins out of 20 is, but it's like 80%. I'm no mathematician, that's for sure. And there is still no Dr. J. There is no doctor in the house. Why isn't there any Dr. J's in the house? Everyone is trying to sell their Larry Birds. Everyone is selling their Lucas. Everyone's selling their Russell Westbrooks. But no one is selling their Dr. J's. I wish there was a Dr. J on the market. I would so easily buy it. I got 2.2 million MC. I can easily afford it. If anyone pays over, I think Dr. J right now in the 2K auction house, it says he's going for 1.5. If you pay more than 1.5, 1.7 for Dr. J, you're an idiot. You're just inflating the market for no reason. Some of this is just fake inflation. It's just people fucking jacking up the price on the cards. Like, look, Chris Bosh is 2.4 million MT. That's crazy work. Chris Bosh should not be going for that much. The card is elite. It's a great card, but that is Shaq only went for 900,000. Damn, I could pick me up a Shaq. But there's a reason why he's so cheap. And as you guys can see, I got Porzingis in my auction house waiting to be sold. I'm going to list them in about 1 hour from now. I'm going to list them, maybe an hour and a half from now. I'm going to list them for 12 hours. He's got Chef Takeover. So if you need a Porzingis, he's going to be the only one on the market. Okay, time for me to play domination and make some MT and try to get to that GOAT fucking pack. They should have made it a GOAT option pack. Oh my god, I hate playing domination. It's so mind-numbing. It's very, very boring. It puts me to sleep. This may put me to sleep. Oh, first, we're going to pop in an XP coin because we are trying to get to Diamond Rep 3. When I get to Diamond Rep 3, I'm going to get 250,000 MT. You'll be surprised how far 250,000 MT goes in this market nowadays. It goes really far. Yep, I'm at 81%. Diamond Rep 2. I need 19 more percent to get to Diamond Rep 3. And like I said, I'm going to get 250,000 MT, a quarter of a mil, and every takeover boost. Cha-ching. That is huge. Those are some great prizes right there. The rep system has been awesome this year. Some really good prizes and rewards. Okay, let's start on domination. I'm kind of like dreading this. At least you get some really good packs at the end of this domination. Okay, and that's my starting lineup. And we are going to use the MT multiplier for some extra MT. Because nowadays, you got to get MT to wherever you can get it. However you can make it, take it. Oh, they injured Kevin Durant in that last game. I forgot about that. And I still won the game with an injured KD. Can you believe that shit? Good thing I had so many injury badges. That was awesome. All right, let's start this game up. This is like way more relaxing than playing all the people that I played today. Even Tom from the chat was like really difficult, extremely difficult. Tom from the chat was just as difficult as my last opponent. My last two opponents, Tom and the very last one, were my two toughest opponent of the night and probably of the whole weekend thus far. And luckily I still beat them. I still came out on top, but they were very difficult and they pushed me to the very fourth quarter, to the end of the fourth. So W's for Tom and W's for that last guy that I played. They both played honest, clean games. They weren't cheesy fucking motherfuckers. I hate playing cheesy motherfuckers. If you want to cheese in this game and exploit the flaws in this game and do dribble moves for like 20 seconds out of the 24-second clock until you fucking lose the computer on defense, you go do that elsewhere. But I'm not even going to waste my time playing you or even attempt playing you. I'm just going to say, fuck that. If you need to win that bad that you got to exploit flaws in the game for 20 out of the 24 seconds available and you got to do that every play, every possession to get your win, and you can't play the honest, real game of basketball, fuck that shit. I'm out because I'm here to play a 2K because it's supposed to simulate a real basketball game of what you see on TV. Sometimes the way people play this game, I've never seen people play this game in real life like that. You know, just doing the same dribble move over and over and over and over again, and so you lose the defense. That doesn't happen in real life. Or spamming the steal button and just lunging to the left and right and hope that somebody bumps into you for a body bump steal. That doesn't happen in the real game. You know, in a real game, when you block the shot, the ball doesn't go back to your opponent 98% of the time. In a real game, when you steal the ball, the opponent doesn't steal the ball back immediately afterwards, and then you got to steal it back again to get it back. Some of this game is so flawed, and like people just take advantage of the flaws in the game and they'll exploit it to get wins. And when people gotta play cheesy like that, I'm just like, hey, I'm out. Like, I don't want to deal with it. It gives me a headache. It gets me frustrated. It gets my blood pressure going. I'm sure it gets my blood pressure going, rising pretty high and shit. But it gets on my nerves and it gives me a fucking headache.
And their post play has been really solid.
And that's the kind of stuff I don't like dealing with. And I think it makes the game look ugly when people play the game like that because it's not the way it's seen in real life. And I know it's just a video game, but we're trying to simulate a real basketball game.
Well, you know,
I don't want to watch you dribble the ball for 20 seconds every fucking possession. That's not happening with me, at least. I don't want to deal with it.
Well, he moves like he's in slow.
But a lot of people play like that now, and a lot of people have that play style. So it's become completely acceptable. So that's why nowadays, if I see someone playing like that, I just off-ball because I'm not going to deal with that. I let the computer deal with that nonsense.
Charles, no good. New York with the ball.
But what do I know? I'm just someone that gets 200 wins every season, 200 plus wins every single season. So I feel like you got to pick your poison with this game, and when you see somebody playing cheesy like that and playing toxic like that, instead of like stressing yourself out about it and getting burnt out on the game, I'd rather just quit those games and not deal with it. You can go aggravate somebody else, not named NBA2K. But I love it when people play like a real clean, honest game. And the last two opponents, even though they did make me sweat it out and they were really tough, like Tom in the chat, they played an honest, game. They weren't cheesy. And I really admired that when people stick to their gameplay instead of resorting to cheesiness, instead of resorting to like zenning or lag switching. That's also another thing that's going on right now. People think like when you're playing, at least when I'm playing a game, I'm not naive to it. I could tell when someone's like lag switching me or zenning me. When the game starts to slow down for no reason, every time I'm on offense or every time I'm doing a layup or shooting a three-pointer, everything starts to slow down. Or on defense, people are just blowing right by me, or like shooting threes after threes and just making every single three, and they're shooting 90% of the game. I could tell when somebody's zenning me. If you need to win that bad, I'll just give it to you, my dudes. But don't come and bother me with that nonsense. I don't have enough time to deal with the zenners, the lag switchers, the cheesy players. If you want to play the game, play the right way, or I'm not going to deal with it. I'd rather just give you the win. If you're not a tier 1 player and you're not going to affect my tier 1 record, bye-bye. There you go. Hasta luego. I'm not going to deal with it. And to me, do those people ever find like someone that's gonna play them in a full game and deal with their cheesiness or their zenning or their lag switching? The second that especially at the park, I don't know how you park players deal with it, or you my career players deal with it. But when you go to the park, there's so many damn cheaters out there. That's why the park is so dead, because everyone's out there zenning and lag switching.
Left here in the first quarter. In the corner, Granger with it.
And the fucking computer is so boring to play against, and it's so slow. It takes forever for the computer to get into the offense.
Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
And here's Jokic outside. And again, New York.
I have to admit though, if you play a lot of domination, it will like help you with your shooting. It does help you like, improve your shooting. It does help you like get familiar with like everyone's release. You just play enough of it. It helps like develop that muscle memory. So I kind of use domination for practice.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
But
let me tell you, this last domination that I'm playing right now, it's a little bit, I'm not saying it's a little bit difficult, but the computer is definitely stepping it up. The computer is definitely playing pretty hard in this current domination. It's not super easy. Like the other dominations were pretty easy, but the last two are pretty difficult.
He could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
That last domination took me I want to say a season and a half to complete. But it was worth it because you got 100,000 MT at the end. And this one also gives you 100,000 MT, plus it gives you a GOAT pack. And I want that GOAT pack.
And it's a deuce.
And the first one at the line is good.
And that's one of those guys.
I think I gotta win this game by 15. And then after this, I may play another game of Showdown. But I think after this, I'm ready to crash out. It's been like a really, really long night.
another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Charles. Granger outside.
And I still can't believe that today I got Porzingis. And
Rebounded by Granger.
I had a duplicate Porzingis, and I'm able to sell the Porzingis that I pulled, and I'm gonna make a good 2 million MT off of that card. And that was the cherry on top for me this year, guys. I got everything I could possibly want from this company and from this game, and I'm gonna be able to buy any other goats that I want from the auction house, and that's just the cherry on top. I can't even ask for anything more. I just got a sellable Porzingis. So I'm gonna try to get back Dr. J for sure. I want to get back SGA, and I would also like to get back Vince Carter. But part of me wants to save up for Giannis. But part of me just to say I can just keep ripping until I get Giannis. And hopefully, eventually, I get to pull Giannis from that $20 pack. I hope they keep it around. I think it's a really great deal. I would rip one of those packs a day if they keep going this way. If these packs keep going the way they've been going for me, I'll rip one of those every single day until I get every GOAT that I want.
To the paint. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Charles.
Oh, great touch inside.
But I was really super happy with it because it's money in the bank. It's actually better than money in the bank. In this game, fucking MT is worth more than money. It's worth more than the money the VC that you could buy with actual real money. Like, it's more important in this game, the fake currency. It's more important than the real currency. It's ridiculous. I feel like this year the game was so damn expensive. If you don't spend like $100 a week on this game, not only are you gonna be left behind, but even if you spend $100 a week, you're just barely being current. You know, so like if you don't spend money on this game, you get left behind real quickly. Your team starts to look like ass, it starts to play like ass, you start to suck ass in the game, and you start losing a lot in Showdown, and you start losing a lot in King of the Court, and then it becomes not fun for you. But when you have the really good cards, this game is fucking a blast. This is one of the best games. I wish the game would be like this all year, instead of starting all over with amethysts and diamonds and pink diamonds and opals and dark matters and cards that don't matter at the end of the year at endgame. You know, I only like playing with the 100s, the invincibles, and the goats. I don't even like the first like 4 seasons of the game. I don't even enjoy it. It's so boring and slow. Who likes to play with all of those slow cards that can't shoot and that can't even play defense? I don't. I don't like starting over each year and having to give 2K $150 for the pre-order and then having to fucking spend money to rip packs to get good cards. As soon as the game starts, you gotta rip packs to get those good cards, and if you don't get them, you gotta keep ripping it so you can save and stack up MT. And that just means you're starting the whole process over of giving 2K your money, you know, from the very beginning, just to play the card with diamonds and pink diamonds and amethysts. I'm not down for that. I don't want to start giving 2K my money on day 1 of this game and week 1 of this game, and just for cards that don't even play at the end of the game, at the end of the year. Dark Matters don't even play at the end of the year. So I think really the game gets good during All-Star break, during like around Christmas time, after Christmas, but mostly during the Christmas event. It starts to get decent with the Halloween event, and then it gets better little by little. It gets a little bit better with the Thanksgiving event, and then by Christmas it's getting really good, and then by New Year's you've got like your 100 cards on the market. But until the 100s drop, this game is really ass. And most of those, until the 100s, you know, drop and come out, none of those cards play till the end of the year, so they don't matter. You know, and you give 2K all of this money to buy the game each year and restart from the beginning each year, and then have to give them more money to start ripping packs again from the very beginning of the year, from the first day. And that's just for you to have a decent team and keep up with. If not, you get really left behind. I don't know how fucking no money spent players have fun on this game. I don't even know how they keep up or survive. I don't know how they get wins in Showdown. Or how they get wins in fucking in King of the Court. Like, how do you show up to King of the Court and Showdown with a shitty team and get wins? If you can get wins with a shitty team in those two modes, you're a better player than I am. Because I can't win unless I have at least a decent team that I like. I don't want to go out there and play with cards that I don't like. That's not fun. So I don't know what I'm going to do with 2K27, but part of me doesn't want to jump on board until like some decent cards come out. And then you also got to remember that towards the end of the year, towards the end of the cycle of the game, that's when 2K becomes like a little bit more giving. And like, you know, after Christmas or during Christmas, that's when they become a little bit more giving. And that's when 2K starts to give out a lot of stuff for free. They start giving you a bunch of, you know, free 100s or some free invincibles, or they start giving you a bunch of free goats and locker codes. So what's the point of playing, you know, from the very beginning of the year when 2K doesn't even give you anything, you know, for free? They don't give you anything to grind for. They don't give you any good players that you can get no money spent. So I love playing at the end of the year where at least 2K as a company is, you know, being a little bit more giving towards the end of the year. They start giving you a bunch of stuff like they are right now. And that's because they're trying to win you over for the next year. But in the beginning of the year, they don't care if you don't spend money. They don't care if you don't have good players. They can care less. They're waiting for you to spend your money, to spend your bank. So I like playing this game around this time of the year when the GOATs come out. Right now you can get GOAT cards for $20. They don't get no better than that. That's amazing. So far I ripped 3 packs. I've gotten Dirk Nowitzki, I got Devin Booker, and I got Porzingis. If it keeps going like that, I'm gonna rip a pack a day. I'll keep ripping a pack a day if it keeps going like that until I get every GOAT. So this game has been really fun for me towards the end of the year. I've been really enjoying it.
And he's good on the 3-ball. KD's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And off the chart for Kevin Durant.
Part of me can't wait for next year to start because I want to see how the gameplay is, how the game mechanics are. But the game mechanics, the gameplay doesn't really get good until like beyond season 4, because from when the game first comes out so all the way to season 4, they're constantly doing updates every week, and every week the game is constantly changing. This year there was updates all the way till season 6. What are we talking about that we in season 6 and they were still doing updates, you know, and patching up the game? So normally the patches stop around season 4. That's when the gameplay and the game mechanics gets really good. That's where they kind of like, you know, work out all the tweaks. You know, that's when they tweak the game up and they fix all the problems with it. So to me, there's no reason to play the game until like season 4. That's when they're done with all the patches. That's when the game is playing its best, and that's when the good cards come out. And if you only play for half the year, you only have to spend half the money that you normally spend on the game. Where you shouldn't have to play this game, buy the game, and then as soon as you buy the game on day 1, week 1, you have to spend money to rip packs and stack up MT and save up MT. That turns into a weekly bill. You know, I can't devote like much of my salary to this game every fucking year, every week, every month. It becomes a weekly bill. It's ridiculous. These GOAT option packs, they are not cheap. That's $100 a week. I can be doing so much more with that. I could take my wife out to eat. I could take my family out to a resort. You know, I could take us out to a theme park. You know, that's extra spare cash, you know, to do those things. But next year you won't find me spending like this because it's ridiculous. You know, now when it's end game and that's my favorite part of the year, and then I'll say, hey, I haven't spent all the year. Now I feel more comfortable spending because 2K hasn't gotten my money for the whole fucking entire year. So next year I'll just do my spending when the end game cards come out, when the really good cards come out.
Here's Charles.
Right now, nobody wants to play with Dark Matters or 100s. People barely want to play with Invincibles.
from long range.
So to me, it's worth it to just wait till the end of the year to play this game. That's when it gets really fun.
For three, Durant, and again, New York with the triple.
And you love seeing.
And guys, don't let 2K always trick you into thinking like, hey, I need the best cards in the newest tier. You don't need the GOAT cards to survive, you know, or the Invincibles. You can still be out here surviving and kicking ass and winning in Showdown and King of the Court with the 100s. There's a lot of good 100s that are super cheap that you can still run. 100 Zach Edey. If you have 100 Zach Edey and you have 100 Magic Johnson, I want to say you could beat anyone in this game if you're a good, competent player, just with those two cards. So, and if you have like Jabari Smith Jr. at the 3 or something, there's still plenty of like good cards on that budget level that you could dominate with, and they're still elite. So don't feel bad if you don't have 5+ million MT in your account to get GOATs and Invincibles. If you can afford the 100s, stick in that tier. Build the dopest team of 100s. You know, build the strongest 100 lineup you can find. Build a really good bench of 100s. Get the tallest players you can find at every position. Get them badged out. And you'll be surprised that you can still kick ass with the 100s. Like I said, if you just have 100 Magic and 100 Zach Edey, you're going to kick ass. You're going to dominate. You can easily win games with those two cards. Now, me, on the other hand, I love chasing. I'm the kind of person that chases like the newest tier cards and like, you know, the best players. And I like to chase down the tallest players out there available at every position, every spot. But throughout the year, I just play with the budget team. And I tough it out and I stack up my MT and I save up my MT for the end game. And when end game came this year, guys, I had 16.7 million MT ready for it. And that's why now I'm able to have fun at the end of the year, at the end of the cycle of this game, at end game, the most important, best, funnest part of the year. It's like Christmas in July when Endgame hits. So why would I waste my MT throughout the year on MT single packs, on Pink Diamond players, on Galaxy Opals, on Dark Matters that don't matter at the end of the year? Why spend my MT on 100s? And let me tell you, I had a really good 100 lineup. I had a really good Dark Matter lineup, a real good Galaxy Opal lineup, a really good Pink Diamond lineup. I had really good lineups this year. But I sold my cards real early, and I never lost that much MT when I resold them. And that's my secret to everything. Is you get to enjoy your cards for about 3 weeks into the season, and then in that third week, you got to sell them. At the very least, you got to sell them by when there's only 2 weeks left in the season. But if you hold on to your cards any longer than that, you always lose so much value on your cards. And remember, there's a 10% sales tax when you sell your cards. So not only do you gotta break even, but you gotta do a little bit better than breaking even. You gotta make, like, if you bought a card for 1 mil, you gotta try to sell it for 1.2. So this way that sales tax doesn't affect you as bad, and you make all your MT back. But I had to do that all year, and I had to sacrifice having fun every season for the whole season. You know, I would have a good Pink Diamond team, a good Opal team, a good Dark Matter team, a good 100 team. But I only had those cards for a limited, like, short time. And then I would sell them and run with like a budget squad for 3 weeks. So that's all you gotta do. And even with the budget squad, like when I had my Pink Diamond budget squad of who was it? Jason Kidd, Klay Thompson, Glenn Rice, Chris Bosh, and Jack Sigma. And I'm off the bench, I had Pink Diamond, Mitch Richmond, and Elton Brand that I got from the Season 2 mode exchange reward. I was killing it with that team all the way till Season 3. And all I did was, put a no money spent team of Pink Diamonds. And when people were still running Amethyst and Diamonds in Seasons 1, 2, and 3, I was killing them with my free no money spent Pink Diamond players. And then in Season 4, I did the grind for greatness, and that helped me get 100 D-Wade when most people didn't have any 100s. And then I got the level 40 100, which was Shaq. And from there, since I did the grind for greatness, I had other great players like Kevin Garnett and Blake Griffin and Allen Iverson. And I was able to dominate with them because most people didn't have Dark Matters and they didn't complete the grind for greatness. They were too lazy to do it. And if you don't play the game and if you don't put any effort and energy towards the game and grind out for the free players, you're never going to be able to save up and stack up your MT. So you got to complete some of these tough challenges, like the grind for greatness, so you could have got ahead with your MT stacking, with saving up your MT. And after season 4, I was pretty much set. After season 4, I hit 10 mil. And then from there, it's kind of a blur. I kind of block it out. But next thing I know, I was at 15 mil. And then next thing I know, I was at 16.7. And then next thing I know, endgame was here, and it was time for me to start shopping. Start splurging and treating myself. And that's how I got the best team out there. I've got, with the exception of not having Ben Simmons and Manute Bol, I think I have the best players out there. And I don't like players like Ben Simmons and Manute Bol. I don't want to run with players that didn't have a real NBA career, that I didn't watch when I was growing up, or I didn't like them as NBA players, or they weren't superstars or Hall of Famers. I want Hall of Fame players on my team. This is a fantasy team building game, a fantasy squad building game. I want to build it with the best players that the NBA has ever seen. I don't want to build it out with Ben Simmons and Manute Bol and Bobo. Fuck that shit. I barely let Dikembe Mutombo on this team. I barely let Ralph Sampson come on this team. But that's the kind of team I like to build. And that's, to me, when the game gets fun, and that's what I look forward to, and that's why I save and I stack up my MT till the very end, till end game hits, so I can enjoy the most important part of the game, the best part of the game, which is end game. That's what we all come here to play. We all come and play Myteam, and we all pre-order the game, and we all buy it, and we all play it on day one, trying to get to this point, to this stage of the game, trying to get to end game. Why? Because it's the best part of the game. It's the best point of the game. It's the funnest. So I don't see why not just save and stack up your MT till the end, so when it matters.
Over to the left wing.
That's how you should play my team. That's how I thought everybody was playing my team. Save up and stack up for the very most important part of the game, end game. And when end game hit, I had 16.7 mil.
Credit to her for reading the floor there, able to create a quality scoring opportunity by passing where the defense was least.
So I'm glad I played the game that way, and I'm just trying to teach the audience, like, sometimes, guys, there's a right way to do things and there's a wrong way to do things. And doing things like wasting your MT on MT single packs, that's how 2K gets you. That's how they finesse you out of your MT. And when they're finessing you out of your MT, they're not just finessing you out of your MT, they're finessing you out of the money that you have spent and invested into this game. MT is a representation of the money, the real life money you have spent and invested into this game. So when they take your MT away from you through finessing you through like market crashes or festival events, and you start ripping MT single packs to get event cards, you're wasting your damn money just to get event pieces. And when you get event pieces and you lock them into the exchange, you're locking in your money, your MT, into those exchange event cards and those exchange event pieces, and into those players and into those cards. And it's money you could never get back because you locked it in, and those players get outdated in 2 to 3 weeks. Now what? Now you're out of your MT, your player's outdated. Now 2K got you exactly where they want you, and you got to go rip more packs and spend more money and invest more into the game to save up and stack up your MT again. So to me, I don't fall for that trap. I just save and I just stack up till the end. And then when the end came, I had 16.7. I'm over there like Scrooge McDuck, swimming through my vault of gold coins. I'm like Scrooge McDuck, just swimming through a vault full of MT coins. So I still got 4 million MT. My team is completely stacked. I don't even know what the fuck to do with the MT I've got left. I'm just waiting for them to drop new players every week. I'm waiting for them to drop players that I'm interested in. I'm waiting for Goat Ralph Samsonite.
Good on the second free throw.
Oh my gosh, guys, this game is still in the third quarter only. I thought it was in the fourth, and this was the end of the game. I can't believe how long this these domination games they feel.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward
Chet and Dirk Nowitzki are probably some of the best cards to ever be in this game. Those two cards are amazing, and I think they are way better than GOAT Giannis at the 3. If somebody said, what are the two best small forwards? Chet and Dirk Nowitzki, they're neck and neck. I can't tell you which one or who's better. They're almost both the same. But Chet might have the slight edge on him due to height and wingspan. And defense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or
if
it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters.
As far as point guards go, Joker's got to be the best point guard on the market, followed by Ben Simmons and then King James. I would love to get that Ben Simmons. I'm going to rip 1 pack a day of those packs, and hopefully eventually I get Ben Simmons out of one of those packs.
And they have been relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Wembanyama, a screen on red. And here's Jokic outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage.
I don't know how much gas I'm going to have left in the tank to play one more game of Showdown, but I'm going to try and see if I can get a win. If not, I might have to call it a night, guys. It's getting pretty late. I got to find something to eat. And I think I want to settle down and unwind. Sometimes when you have to win 5 games a day of Showdown, 5 or 7 games a day of Showdown, it really overly stimulates you, and you get so much damn adrenaline. You get such a huge adrenaline rush from playing the game. Having to lock in every second, every play, every possession, and concentrating and focus on every single play, every single possession, and locking in. It wears you out after a while, and you do get tired and you feel spent and worn out, and that's all I could take nowadays is about 5 games a night. As soon as I get my 5 wins, I'm done. Usually I go 5 for 5, or I go 5 for 6, or 5 for 7. But I'm never having to go 5 for 8 or 5 for 9, anything like that. If I had to play that many games to get just 5 wins, I probably wouldn't play Showdown. It'd be too time consuming.
But makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on.
Yo, what's good, Jacob?
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Oh, Jacob, I am trying to get this shit done ASAP. Sorry I didn't see you earlier, Jacob. I was kind of focusing in on this game, but
for 3.
I'm trying to get this domination done as quickly as possible, but it's such a boring, tough grind. It just wears me out. I don't know how some people can get domination done all in one weekend in 16 to 20 hours in one weekend, or in 3 to 4 days. Domination, to get it done, it usually takes me a whole fucking season to get one domination done. A whole season of domination done. It takes me the whole season, but some people can get it done in 4 days. Some people can get it done in one weekend. Some people get it done in 16 to 20 hours of gameplay. Not me, I can't do it. It's too much. It almost puts me to sleep. It's a very difficult grind. And the last 2 dominations have not been easy. They've been a little difficult. Sometimes they're more difficult than some of the players I play against in Showdown. They're more difficult than some of the people I encounter in Showdown. Especially when you have to try to get the crest and you have to complete a challenge within the game. It's a little difficult. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes the computer, the CPU does get me frustrated. Especially when you gotta complete a challenge, within the game to get the crest. That some of those are real difficult. But I get them done usually on the first attempt, on the first try.
Well, it's not what he's
Yo, what's good, GOAT Paradox, Playoff P? What's good, Playoff Paradox? That is my boy, Playoff P. Yo, Paradox, you still been streaming over there on Beagle?
making the close defensive play by staying strong. No panic, no sloppiness.
Drains it from
Yo,
beyond.
Paradox, I don't know if you saw the pack opening, but I opened
They fought hard
6
at crucial points, just
free, no money spent. My team premium packs, the 10-pack boxes, I opened up 6 of them, and I got absolutely nothing.
Again, missing.
Afterwards, I opened up one of those GOAT packs. I got a duplicate
Great fourth quarter. Just
GOAT
giving up
Porzingis,
What I like
and I
here,
sold
even
my
with the
sellable
big
one.
lead, they
So now I'm going to go from
continue to
2.2 mil,
execute their offense.
I'm going to go to
Yeah,
4
to
mil,
put
and I
together
already have a
this
fully
kind of
stacked team.
performance at both ends of the floor on the road. It's
My team is
impressive.
fully stacked, and I just got 2 mil.
And that block was all about timing, making sure he didn't foul.
I'm going to have 4 mil altogether once I sell them. I'm about to list them in like the next 20 minutes.
And finished off by Katie.
And this kid Durant gets up in a hurry.
Thanks for checking it out, Paradox. I appreciate you all the time, Paradox.
Jacks up a 3.
Paradox doesn't know it, but he thinks like I don't like playing him because I don't like him or something. I don't like playing Paradox because he makes the game so damn sweaty and tough, and he's such a tryhard. And it pisses me off after I lose to him. It makes me hate him. I hate losing a Paradox. I hate losing a playoff P. But as a person, he's a great person, a great dude. And I'm always thankful for him when he stops by the chat and he hangs out and he chills for a little bit. And
Excellent defense.
love it when we just shoot the shit and talk about NBA stuff and my team and stuff like that. Really appreciate you coming through.
For Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony.
Oh, that's the end of the game finally.
Thank you for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Oh, I think after this I'm gonna go watch like some Netflix and like watch some like Stranger Things and just relax. I don't know if I can play one more game. I'm gonna check out the auction house and that's about it. Oh my god, I gotta get like a better video game chair because this video game chair is like hurting my back and my ribs and it's just terrible, man. And it's crazy because it's like a lazy boy recliner, but there's nothing comfortable about it. Why do you say that, Paradox? Why are you telling me not to do the Dom? I've seen some people pull some great stuff. Earlier today, I saw somebody pull GOAT Patrick Ewing out of the Domination Pack. If I get GOAT Patrick Ewing out of the Domination Pack and 100,000 MT, I'm going to be happy with that. That's a W. You got to be happy with something like that, Paradox. And I've also seen, I think it was on Twitter, somebody got GOAT King James from the Domination Pack. So you can get some really good stuff. Oh, Paradox, I got Ant-Man today from the locker code. I know how you feel. So, trust me, it's a GOAT that you can't even use. He's unusable. He fucking sucks ass. I tried using him for one game. It was terrible. He wasn't that bad, but there was nothing good about him. Okay, guys, we're going to open up these 3 packs real quick. Let's see if we get something feasting. Okay, the base pack had nothing, but like I said, you can make a ton of MT off a lot of this stuff. Oh my god, that's what he got from the Domination Pack? You see, that's what I'm saying. You can get some, you can pull a really good GOAT card out of that Domination Pack. I think it makes Domination worth doing. Because you get about 150,000 MT, you get these packs along the way, you get badges, and you get to move up in rep. So I think it's a W. I think this Domination is a huge W. It's really worth doing. Okay, let's open up the regular pack next. Nothing. That was a regular pack. But we did make MT. Okay, let's open up the Feastin' Deluxe pack and let's see if we get something deluxe out of it. Nothing deluxe or feastable out of it. But we made some more MT. Okay, I'm gonna check out the auction house because I'm still trying to find or get Dr. J. And there goes my GOAT Porzingis. I'm going to list them in 15 minutes. Good Lord, I can't believe I pulled GOAT Dirk Nowitzki on my first pack. This card is still going for 4.6 million MT. It's crazy work. And he's got 7 minutes to go. Giannis is still at 5.5 plus. Kareem is still over 2 mil. Good Lord, even Kevin Garnett is at 2 mil. These cards have really gone up. There is some major inflation going on. And some of it is just people upbidding the cards, overinflating the market on purpose, to their advantage. 4 mil for Dirk Nowitzki is insane. Scottie Pippen is coming down in price because everyone's getting him from the locker code. Dwight Howard is coming down in price because everyone's getting him in the locker code. But the rest of these cards are fucking way overpriced. Even Patrick Ewing is really expensive. Porzingis is still over 2 mil. Chris Bosh is at 2.5 mil. He sells that high. And Larry Bird still hits 2 mil. You can get Derrick Rose for under a mil. Luka's still kind of expensive. Gary Payton is really cheap. He's like 500,000. Russell Westbrook, you should not be paying 1.5 for Russell Westbrook. That's so stupid. He is 6'3", just like everyone else. And I love this D-Book card. I got him in my second GOAT pack. Awesome card, amazing card. I'm still using him. He's still coming out of my reserves. And I still want Giannis. I really want Giannis. Chris Webber is still a really good card. I wish I would have got him from the locker code. The good news is he is coming down in price. He's a 6'10" small forward. He's 80% Kevin Garnett. He's 80% Tim Duncan. He's maybe 80% Dirk Nowitzki. Really good card at the 3. He's got the best SIGs, the best animations, one of the quickest releases in the game, if not the quickest. It's one of the quickest. It's up there with Dirk. I wish I could have gotten him today. I would have been so happy if I could have gotten Chris Webber. See Webb? Well, no, Dr. J on the market. It's been like that for 2 days now. It's crazy work. And I don't have enough VC to buy another pack unless somebody in the chat wants to make a $20 dono. We can rip another Myteam Festival GOAT pack. But like I said, guys, I'm only spending $20 a day on these packs. I've already opened up 3 of them, and I don't want to overdo it or go overboard. But if somebody wants to make a dono, I would gladly accept it. Be real happy about it. It'd be like my first dono. Actually, it would be my third dono. The beginning of the summer, this guy from Hong Kong dropped 2 donations on me for $78 each. And I haven't seen him ever since. It's crazy. But I would really like to open up another one of these packs. Really help me improve my team. Or maybe stack up some more MT. But I guess I'm going to play one more game of Showdown and see if I have anything left in the gas tank, guys. Like I said, I'm already at 65 wins. And we're still in the first week of Season 8. And I've already hit 65 wins. If I keep going at this rate, by next week, I'm going to be getting my second Season 8 mode completion card. I'll be at 150 wins by next weekend, and I won't have anything left to do in this game. So I got to slow it down for a little bit. I'm just easily winning and dominating Showdown. I've been winning games by like 40, 50 points. Last night I had a game where the score was 26-0 in the second quarter. And I ended up beating the guy by like 45, and And hardly anyone makes it to the second quarter or even to the third quarter with me. I hardly ever get to use or see my bench. So I got to slow it down a little bit. But let's try to get one more win. If not, I'm just going to call it a night because I'm pretty tired, pretty sleepy, and pretty spent. Running low on gas. Running on fumes. I've been grinding this game now for like 3 days straight since Thursday. And I think I've been streaming every single night. So like up the stream, guys. Sub up if you haven't subbed up. We're at 2,200 subs. Pretty soon we're going to be at 3,000 subs. And we're on the road to 5,000. And together we're going to make this channel grow and get to 5,000 subs. Really appreciate you guys. You guys are like my 2K YouTube family. If not, I would just be sitting here alone, bored and lonely, and be playing this game by myself, and that doesn't sound like any fun. And people like Paradox and FOMO and Jacob and Tom and Mozzarella Sticks and Ref, people like that, Gigi, you guys, having you guys in this community and hanging out with me every night when I play this game just makes it that much more fun.
So the Bronx will get the first possession.
Okay, let's see what we got going on here.
Shoots the three.
This guy looks like somebody that likes to dribble a lot and over dribble.
Here's Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
He slipped the defense.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream.
K Dizzle with the drizzle. He got that K drizzle.
To get some true.
I don't even know what that means, guys. I just know it sounds good, so I say it. But it could be because I'm smoking a lot tonight and I'm really, really high. Maybe that's why I think it sounds good. But that's K Dizzle with the drizzle. That's what I'm going to say every time KD hits a three from now on. K Dizzle with the drizzle.
Kevin, of course he could use to
K Dizzle with the drizzle. It does sound good. That's going to be my trademark line for him.
One of the best players in the league.
That's going to be my little
That line is cheap. It's catchy and fits perfectly.
That's
too funny. My Google Assist, my Google AI just answered me and said that it was funny and catchy. I can't believe my AI just went off for no reason by itself. That kind of scares me when the AI does that. Like it just answers out of nowhere by itself. And I didn't even ask for any assistance or ask it a question or summon it. K Dizzle with the drizzle. We got KD in the house. K Dizzle in the house with the drizzle. I think this guy stopped trying already. Yeah, guys, this is getting a little bit boring. This is almost like every single game. We're not even, I think we're 2 minutes into the first quarter, maybe 3 minutes. The opponent is already down by 10 points. Like I said yesterday, I had a game where the score was 26-0 in the beginning of the second quarter. And this has been happening every single game. And then, it's hard for that opponent to want to, get motivated to continue playing out that game. So I never get to really use my starters. I never get to use my bench. I never get to see my bench, and I really like them. They're good players, good cards. I never get to get real familiar with my players or develop, a routine or strategy. Is what I'm looking, the word I'm looking for. I never get to build up a routine or any strategy with my team or gel with them. And I get these real easy wins, and then when I have to play against anyone tough, it throws me off, and it gets me a little bit upset or frustrated that I'm not getting the easy win or I'm not dominating the game. And, the person that's just a little bit tough in the game just gets me a little bit frustrated. And, I get too used to getting these easy wins and just dominating right out the gate and being up by 10, 15, 20 points on an opponent. And when I don't get that is when I get a little bit tight, and I hate feeling tight. But we got another easy win, and I'm done for the night, guys. I don't know what else I could do. I've won 6-7 games of domination. Showdown. I won a game of domination. I've won a few. I think I need to do some breakout games. I guess I can do that with you guys. But the team is looking amazing. I mean, I can't blame these people for quitting in the first quarter or in the second quarter. I can't blame these people for not wanting to see or deal with my bench. I can't blame them for, that I got reserve cards that are better than their whole fucking team. I can't blame them for not wanting to deal with that. Okay, let's see. Is there any challenges left that I need to complete? Yeah, I got to complete this. I'm going to do 2 games of breakout board and then I'm done. I am like real tired. But thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I grind this game out. And like I tell you guys, I love this game as much as you guys love this game. And this game is my daily driver. It's, I look forward to grinding out this game and having like a daily goal to grind out. And I play this game every night, 4 to 6 hours a night, and I really appreciate you guys being here and doing this with me while I grind out the game and hanging out with me and just keeping me company and just talking about the game we love, the sport that we love, and the game we love. 2K26, my team. So I appreciate you, fam. And I'm just going to do these last 2 games and then I'm out. If you guys haven't hit like yet, please hit like up the stream, and sub up if you haven't subbed up. That kind of stuff goes a really long way with me. It means a lot to me, and I really do appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Who do I want to use? Decisions. I'm going to try out this Moses Malone for once. I'm going to give Akeem Olajuwon some playtime. Where's Akeem at? Am I fucking blind? I cannot find Akeem Olajuwon anywhere. Oh, there he is. And I am going to play... You know what, guys? Even though it was such a bad fucking locker code, and I got such a bad player, we're going to give Anthony Edwards a little bit of runtime. Let's give him a little playtime, a little love. I love him in real life. I just don't love him in the game. Even at the point guard position, he's just too small, too tiny. He's only 6'4". We got point guards that are 6'7" to fucking 6'11". We got damn dinosaurs roaming out there, posing as point guards. You can't run a fucking 6-footer, a 6'2", 6'3", 6'4" point guard out there anymore. At the very least, your point guard has got to be at least 6'7". Again, 6'7". But that's the smallest, that's the shortest your point guard could be. Oh, Paradox, man. I've been playing all night. It's too late for me to play anyone. I'm just too tired. That's me being honest. I got a really good team now. I'm just too fucking tired. And I got to get into the lab with some of these players and lab up and get some shots up with them. I just got Devin Booker last night. I still haven't even played a full game with Devin Booker. I still really don't know these players. I'm still not that familiar with them. I still would rather have 100 Magic Johnson on the team than Devin Booker. Somebody that I'm more comfortable and familiar with. I'd rather play Magic Johnson just because I'm so comfortable with his jump shot. And that's how uncomfortable I am with some of these players still. I know the last game I just completely dominated the last 4 to 5 people I played. But I gotta be honest, Paradox, you're probably way more difficult than the last 15 players I've played in the last 3 days that I could remember. I can't remember anyone giving me the problems you give me when I play against you. So sometimes I'm just not looking forward to playing you. I just don't like the matchup. I don't like how sweaty it is. You're trying so hard when you play against me and shit. And it's just a lot to deal with. It's kind of stressful. And then when I lose, it fucking makes me hate your guts. And then I fucking think about it for like 3 to 4 days straight. And then I don't fucking sleep good for like, a day or two. I lose sleep over it. So I hate losing. I hate losing more than I even like or enjoy winning. That's how much I hate losing. That's how competitive I get. I do like a good challenge, and I am very competitive. But when I lose, I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Why do you think I go 5 for 7 every night, 5 for 6, or 5 for 5 every night? Because I don't want to lose. I hate losing. I don't even think about it when I win. I don't fucking sit there and think about, oh, I had all these great wins today, or I had this good win today. I beat this person, I beat that person. I just move on to the next one. I don't even think twice about it. But when I lose, I think about that shit all night long, like I'm Richard Pryor or some shit. Actually, my bad. Lionel Richie sang that song all night long, all night. So that's how long it'll bother me for if I lose. And I want to be able to sleep good tonight. I don't want to have to sit there and think about, oh, I lost to Paradox at the end of the night. I had a good weekend this, 4th of July, and I beat 15. I think my record this weekend is, I think I'm like 15 out of 18 or 15 out of 19, something like that for the weekend. I don't want to end a good weekend like that with a loss to Paradox. So I'd rather wait until I get more familiar with these players and their jump shots and their releases. And until I'm really ready to play Paradox and mozzarella sticks. And Paradox always wants to play on Hall of Fame. I hate that setting. Fucking suck at it. I'm a showdown samurai. I like to play on online versus or pro. This Anthony Edwards is really good. I can't say that he's a bad card. I can't say he's not a fun card. I can't say the card doesn't shoot good. The release is fast. The release is easy to time. It's very smooth, very easy to time. He just feels short. He can't dunk over people. He had to finish that with a layup. Oh, and we just made a good amount of MT off of that. And I'm at 82% rep. 18 more percent rep. Once I hit Diamond Rep 3, I'm going to get 250,000 MT. 250,000 MT at this stage of the game in Season 8. With that fucking difficult and hard. It is really hard to make MT right now. MT is so fucking rare and scarce right now. Getting 250,000 is huge, man. I can't wait to fucking hit Diamond Rep 3. I'm gonna continue shopping, and I'm gonna continue buying GOAT packs and GOAT players out of the auction house. Alright guys, I'm completely done with any sort of game today. I am so spent. I'm gonna check the auction house real quick. I'm about to list Porzingis in a little bit. Let's see if Dr. J is on the market yet. Look at that. 5 mil for Giannis. If I pull Giannis out of that fucking GOAT pack, I'm going to fucking Kareem in my pants. I'm going to pop us the boner and Kareem. See, I just have most of these cards. I have the best cards on the market. I have every good card on the market. I just want Dr. J back on the team. He plays point and shooting guard, and he's 6'7". MJ is only 6'6". If I would have got Scottie Pippen from the locker coach today at 6'8", he would be my shooting guard off the bench. But I still love running MJ, and he's always going to have a spot on my team. But I would like to run Scottie Pippen from time to time if I would have got him today, but I got Anthony Edwards. Fucking cocksuckers. And that doesn't mean I want to get Scottie Pippen from one of those $20 packs, from one of those 75,000 VC packs. I would have preferred to have gotten Scottie Pippen from the locker code. That would have been great. That would have been sweet. For $20, Scottie Pippen is just okay. He's just decent. Now for $20, so far I pulled Dirk Nowitzki. Epic pull. So far I pulled what was the second card I pulled? Devin Booker. And then the third card I pulled was a sellable Porzingis that goes for $2 million plus. So the first 3 packs that I've opened so far have all been W's. If they keep going that way, I'm gonna continue opening them and having fun with it. And I'm trying out new GOATs, putting them into the rotation. I'll put somebody into the lineup, play with them for 3 or 4 days, get my money's worth out of them, get some usage out of them, and then try out a new card. That sounds like a lot of fun to me. I wish I would have gotten Chris Webber. He looks so good out there. Best SIGs, best animations, quickest release, or one of the quickest releases in the game, C-Web. He's a really good card this year, man. I wanted him so bad. His price has been going up. That's crazy, guys. No Dr. J for the last 3 days now, or the last 2 days. Not one Dr. J on the market. Kind of sad how the auction house has become a ghost town. It's the house of the dead. It's gone completely dead. Bunch of zombies over here. Just the garbage ass players. Derrick Rose, Russell Westbrook, fucking WNBA players, Brittany Griner and shit. I don't want to see that shit, man. Where the fuck are the good players at? No one's ripping packs and nobody's listing the good players. And everyone's fucking gatekeeping the good players and holding on to them. And that's why we're in the fucking second week of the final season, season 8, and the market is as high as it's ever been. It's overly inflated. Everyone's all like, oh, the market is crashing. There's a crash in the market. No, there isn't. All of the cards are still fucking super expensive. And we're in the final season. We're in 2 weeks into the final season. And Dirk Nowitzki is still 4.5 million MT. Damn, Kevin Garnett. He came out week 1 of season 8. He's still 2 million MT. Look how expensive the cards are, man. It's ridiculous. Giannis is still 5.5 mil. And he's got an hour and a half to go. It's annoying, man. So I recommend ripping those fucking GOAT packs for $20. 75,000 VC is the best deal in the market right now. And I highly recommend them. If not, it is going to be practically impossible for you to get any of these players. You're not going to get Giannis. You're not going to get Dirk. You're not going to get Porzingis. And like I said, in the first 3 packs that I ripped, I got fucking Dirk Nowitzki, I got Devin Booker, and I got Porzingis out of the 3rd pack. So if you don't got fucking 4.5 million to get Dirk or Giannis or Kevin Garnett or Chet, if you got $20, I highly recommend just go rip a fucking GOAT pack. And I wish you the best of luck with it. It's better than dealing with this auction house, how overly inflated it is. It's a fucking scam. They're basically telling you that fucking Giannis is worth $1,000 when you can just get him, out of an option pack or out of the GOAT pack for $20 if you're lucky enough. But with all that said, guys, I'm done. We won 6 games out of 8 games in Showdown. I did a game of Domination. We played 2 games of the Breakout board. I'm completely done and spent. I'm out of gas. So I'll see you guys hopefully maybe tomorrow night once I get home from work or once my boy goes to sleep. So peace out, 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, never average. Guys, you guys are like my 2K fam. I thank you guys for all the likes, all the subs. I really appreciate it, fam. Peace out.